何？
Hello everyone and welcome back to the stream. I hope you guys are doing well and having a wonderful weekend so far. Welcome in Shadow and also welcome in Keegan. Congratulations on redeeming first. I hope you guys have your presentations ready. Today we're doing a silly little PowerPoint night. I have a few things prepared that I'm gonna let you guys pick from. And then I know Shadow, Keegan, and Moya have all been working on things that are gonna be really, really fun. Yours is easy, but I'm very excited about it. My friend Emerald was texting me after I went live, cause she loves a good PowerPoint night, and she's like, what are you guys doing? PowerPoint night? I was like, yeah, this is gonna be so fun. I relies on chat being productive. Yeah, that'll be a little bit easier later in, I think. If not, I'm sure we can get some wild characters for you. You're still scrambling to get yours together? No worries, no worries. I was probably gonna yap a little bit before we got started. I feel like I always yap with Moya, Speaking of, I'm gonna undeafen in the Discord so that I can talk to them and get sound balanced. Hi!
Hello.
Hi! Oh, I have you turned up kind of loud. How are you?
I am good. How are you?
I'm doing very good. Oh, you're gonna love this. I'm watching Trigun again with some friends who've never seen it before.
Ooh, Trigun Stampede?
Yeah.
Nice.
We're starting on Wednesday and I'm very excited to watch it again. Time to pretend you're back in university. Welcome in, Barmy. This is gonna be a very, very important lecture. We're getting lore drops. We're gonna learn something about Trigun, probably. We're gonna get to know each other a little bit too well.
I'm excited. It's gonna be fun.
So I feel like I should preface a lot of my PowerPoints should not be taken super seriously because half the time I just put people on there that I think are gonna be funny. And that'll make more sense once we get into this.
Very good.
Welcome in, J-Train. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Barmy, are you taking notes? Are you gonna pretend to take notes? I think it's really funny. My editing job, one of the things I was editing was a stream where my friend that I'm editing for was practicing a convention panel, and she was like, okay, everybody, pretend you're at a panel, and people in the chat were like dead-ass role-playing that they were at a panel at a convention. It was really silly.
Nice.
I laughed harder than I probably should have at the time. Sucked ass at taking notes. Writing is awful and slow. That is so fair. I never perfected the art of writing down what was important. I would try to write down everything, and if you moved too fast, I would just give up and draw eyes on my paper. Maybe it's a good thing I didn't study anything like accounting or something more serious and harder to remember.
Well, my sister says accounting is pretty easy.
You know
but
what?
She's also
That's
taking English right now, so...
Oh, that's exciting. Yeah,
The thing is, English and accounting are two very different things, because English is, you have to make an argument and then support it. Accounting is just, numbers go burr, remember number.
So the thing is, I feel like your sister would be really, really good at the English thing. As an accountant,
She's
it's very
good at
easy.
English thing.
I have a lot of accounting friends for some reason. I just keep collecting you guys. Everyone always says it's easy, but I don't know. Y'all be doing magic in
Some of the people I work with, I don't think accounting is all that hard once you get the basic system down, because there's there's an overall logic to it.
Okay.
Once you get because basically, okay, accounting boils down to assets equals liability plus owner's equity. So, that, if you just remember that equation, you can kind of tell where all the debits and credits is, because one side has a normal debit balance, one side has a normal credit balance, and then you know what you're debiting and crediting for most transactions, and it's pretty self-intuitive. I have not needed to crack open an accounting book for 4 years in my job to know. But some of the people I work with, they're like, oh, well, should I adjust a asset to an expense account? And I'm just sitting there like, no, you amortize it.
You say that, but as someone who has not learned a single thing about accounting ever, other than the basics of you should probably keep up with how much money you make so you can pay taxes, that does sound almost like a foreign language at times.
You know what? That's fair. It is kind of wild if you're not used to it, but once, the thing of it is there's an internal logic to it that makes a lot of sense once you, get it, once you are introduced to it.
That makes sense.
To explain it in a way that, in, more common terms, say you buy car insurance, right?
Sure.
So... and chances are you're going to pay, say you got a 6-month plan, that's $600, and you have to pay it every 6 months, and you pay it at beginning. We don't keep track of our accounts and books, but if you pay that $600 at the beginning, you haven't reaped the benefits yet. but you've still paid for it. However, if you're working on the accrual basis of accounting instead of the cash basis you just expense things as as you pay for it. But most things operate on accrual, which means you need to expense that asset as you use it up and not when you actually incur the expense. So you would take that $600 over the 6 months and it'd be a $600 asset at the beginning because you've purchased an asset. But
Okay.
every month, at the end of the month, you've used up a certain portion of that asset. You've used up about $100 of that asset. So then you would expense the $100 and then reduce the asset so by the end of the first month, you have $100 of an expense and you have a $500 asset left. And that's essentially just how you track everything.
Okay. That actually, it didn't make sense at first, but the more you went on, the more it made sense.
Yeah, it's supposed to be intuitive.
Yeah, no, I see that. Most of your accounting is creating a formula in Excel, so you don't have to do accounting later. That's so fair, Shadow. Welcome in, Nico.
Yep,
Also, welcome in, Pyramus. I hope you guys are doing well. Sorry, I'm doing the streamer thing.
No, you're good.
Is this where you tell us you have a secret presentation about accounting?
I would
accounting
subject
class?
you all to an accounting presentation.
That is so fair. Free
Most
accounting class
accountants
is crazy. I'm learning a lot, though.
Nice. I don't think most accountants would even consider me a real accountant because I don't have my CPA and I deal with government programs and not anything else. So it's pretty niche.
I didn't realize there was gatekeeping in the accounting world.
Oh, absolutely. A lot of accountants don't consider non-CPA accountants actual accountants.
Interesting.
So there's absolutely gatekeeping in the accounting world. It's really funny. But I'm not getting my CPA, to be honest.
I wonder if there's like a world out there that I don't know about where it's like accounting influencers and there's some sort of like drama about how one of them doesn't actually have their CPA.
That'd be really funny.
I need to find that. Hello, hope you're having a good weekend. We're having a great weekend. Okay, so I will go ahead and say I have 5 presentations that you guys can pick from. I don't know if we'll get to all 5 of them. They're kind of just, I'll do one at a time and then we'll see what we have time for. Ideally, I'm not gonna do all of them in a row. Like, I can do one and then we'll let somebody else do one. Or Moya can go first if they want. I have not figured that part out. You don't even have an accounting degree? How did you... Okay, that's wild. I don't know how you got there then.
A lot of people in my accounting firm don't actually have accounting degrees. There are other ways to get into it.
Do you just, like, learn accounting for fun on the side and then get into it, or...?
Well, for my firm, I'm gonna be very vague because I don't want
please
people
do not
to track
dox
down
yourself.
where I work. But for accounting firms that work in niche topics, like there are some accounting firms that do like very specific work for very specific clients.
Mhm.
Sometimes it's easier to just instead of getting highly experienced people in, it's easier to train from the ground up because the knowledge isn't always transferable. So you have like so there are people who are like into finance who join in. Now, like, it's not a great path for if you are hiring an accountant who is your only accountant in an independent business. I wouldn't recommend it in that case.
I would only
firms
do
who
that if it were
handle
you.
Well, I appreciate the confidence, but I'm not that kind of an accountant. But yeah, so for firms that handle niche topics, sometimes it's easier to just grab non-accountants.
That's fair. Oh, you got promoted from store level at a grocery
very
store?
nice.
Oh, okay, that's cool. I don't think I
Very,
could be an
very nice.
accountant. I'm terrible at math. I was actually pretty good at math when I was in school. I haven't done math in a hot minute, but I was really good at it. You're just gonna have to take my word for it because I'm not pulling up transcripts for you guys. Sorry. But I don't know. It just never like appealed to me as something that I wanted to do with my life because I would rather just be silly goofy on main instead of doing math for a living. It's all thanks to COVID. That is so fair. That is so fair. I should go ahead and I have them preloaded because I found out on the Google's slides, whenever you open a PowerPoint, it has like a thing on the side that shows you all the slides, but I want this to be a surprise for you guys. But you guys can pick. I'll say I'm allowed. Samoya doesn't have to. I will share my screen. Actually, let me go ahead and share my screen in Discord, so you don't have to deal with stream delay. Also, if Shadow and Keegan want to go ahead and get in VC, y'all are welcome to. Be sure to be kind. Don't be a stickler for the rules. That's fair. 90 gigabytes of 100 gigabytes used is crazy. Listen, most of that, 99% of that is editing down live streams and then re-uploading them to the drive so that the person I edit for can look over them and all of that. Most of this is that. Anyway. Do the men you'd get pregnant would be on good? No, it's not on Good Fathers. Okay, so let me explain. I will say 4 out of the 5 of these are almost the same presentation, just with different characters and different vibes. Oh no, Barmy's in an ad. We'll wait. Someone let Barmy know that we'll wait. Huh? Hi, Keegan. What's the huh about? You don't have to be if you don't want to be yet, but like you will have to get in VC eventually to do your thing. But it's up to you if you want to join now or not. You don't need face wash, not the face wash. Keegan's been getting the wildest ads tonight. You're gonna unalive Red Bull
These
bubblegum acid
presentations all seem so feral. I could have gotten way more unhinged with my Trigon presentation, apparently.
No, that's fair.
I just gave an overview of the series for anyone not familiar with it, and why there are 3 different versions and the characters, and that's all I did.
Yeah,
from work, so
see so I'm working on a presentation that's kind of similar about that for Mystic Messenger. There's just so much shit to cover. And the only other series I could see myself doing that for is Black Butler, but I kind of do that in YouTube video form anyway, and I don't want to do it again.
So very valid.
You can hear now, Keegan? Okay, Keegan's back from the ads. Is Barmy back from the ads? I want to make sure everyone gets the explanation for these PowerPoints, but I'll probably explain again, next time we vote. Should I be in VC? I heard something about VC. Okay, you don't have to be yet if you don't want to be, but you can go ahead and join now if you would like, and that would be Slay Silly Goofy. I just don't want you to feel like forced to join, even though you're like literally doing this with us, and that goes for Shadow as well. But I think Shadow's still working on his presentation. Welcome in, Overlord. How are you? I hope you're doing well.
I've added characters to my presentation, so we're good.
Oh, slay.
In case the chat betrays me.
Did you add the warden for Minecraft?
No, well, that was gonna be your suggestion.
Okay, okay. Don't worry. I'll have it loaded up. PowerPoint time? It is PowerPoint time. Okay, so I have these 5 PowerPoints. One of them is a monster fucker. Like, it's a list of characters that I like, maybe a little bit too much, that hinge a little on the monster side of things. Simping is just characters that I think are hot. Then I would get Gregnet is kind of the same thing, but a very specific vibe. It's not characters that I think would be good parents. It's just characters that I'm very feral for, in the most arrow-ace way possible. My list of baby girls is a list of characters that I like that are baby girls. And then anime and manga that had an embarrassing impact on my development is just a collection of anime and manga that has shaped too much of who I am as a person. Obama is not on any of them, actually. Well, no, I don't think he is.
Why did you not know?
So, one of the animes that I really like Obama is in it, but I don't know if I grabbed that screenshot or not. I don't think I did. He's not like, it's more like a cameo. He's not like a character. And I don't think he was voiced by Obama at all. But he was in it.
I would be very impressed if they got Obama for an anime.
Listen, if I were a world leader and I found out that I had a little cameo, and I would figure out what I needed to do to voice the dub for whatever country I lived in, whatever language I spoke, because I think that'd be funny. It is not Baki.
It is very funny.
Obama was a grappler in Baki? I've never seen Baki. You always overthink impreg, like I don't care if it's cute, they're gonna be bad parents. Yeah, we're not talking about making them parents. We're just talking about a vibe of feralness that is so feral it defies the laws of biology. Obama do be a gamer IRL. I love that for him. Okay, does anybody, and I will also take votes from you guys in the Discord, meaning Moya and Keegan. Does anyone have a preference for which PowerPoint we do right now?
I am also
Baby
gonna-
girl.
Baby girl? Okay, hi Shadow.
Hello.
Oh, I was gonna vote for Min. I would get Greg in it.
Okay.
That's also a good one.
I was gonna vote for the monster fucker one.
Oh, we're split. Okay. Welcome in, dear. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Does the Twitch chat have a preference? Or are we overthinking the logistics of getting certain characters pregnant? I will say, Moya,
Yes.
I think it's so funny. I've not shown you any of these before.
You have not. These are my first time seeing them.
Stream safe presentations as the folder name is crazy. I had to separate them out. So I didn't dox myself live on stream. Okay. We could start with baby girls. We can start normal. Oh, Gregnet from Monsters? We'll start with baby girls, and then just get progressively more feral over time. Okay.
Woohoo.
So, this is my Astarian collage that is also my desktop background still. But this is my list of baby girls. I love them very dearly. They mean the world to me. First on the list is Glamrock Freddy from Five Nights at Freddy's. I still have not played Security Breach, but that is a baby girl. He's so slay. Starting strong. Thanks, dear. Gregory is not on the list, but the interesting is so funny. Okay. After Glamrock Freddy is Anasui from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Moya, have you seen part 6 yet?
I have seen half of part 6. This makes sense.
This
For you.
makes sense. Okay. He's very pretty. That is my only explanation. He does kill people.
He does. I think most of your favorites do.
Well, okay. After Anasui, he do be smexy. He does. His entire outfit is just fishnets and like little panties, and that's it. That's just. I don't know what Araki was cooking when he made this man. He actually was not a man when he was first introduced in the manga. He was introduced as a woman, and then was later changed into a man, allegedly because Araki was told there were too many women in Stone Ocean. So he just transed their gender instead. After Anasui, we have Elliot from Stardew Valley. He had to be here. I marry him in every farm. I have never not married this man. But I think everyone here knows that. Next is Reagan from Mob Psycho. He did get canceled on Twitter canonically. He also lost the Tumblr Sexy Man poll that killed the Queen of England. I think he lost. I'm pretty sure he lost. He came in second. He lost to Sans Undertale. Guy's doing voodoo magic to keep his hair straight on the beach. You say that, but like my hair would probably be straight if I lived on the beach. I mean, it's straight-ish now already. Your old Steam profile picture. We love Reagan. He's so silly goofy. He's just a guy out here scamming people and hires middle schoolers to work for him. You still argue that he's a Twitter sexy man and not a Tumblr sexy man? I guess that's fair. That's fair. That is like a very specific distinction, but I see it. Reagan, top 3 liars in history. But he's so slay. He's out there doing his thing. And you know what? I can respect the hustle. Next is Abakio from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Part 5. He's very pretty. He's also very depressed. Another
Yes.
playing Jordo's theme on stream. This is so slay. Oh, you guys can't hear in VC the sound alerts. Yes, we do love scam artists. We also love Abakio. I'm glad Overlord gets it. He's not the reason I started JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. That's Narancia, actually. But he was among one of the characters that I saw and I was like, oh, well, I have to watch this now. Next is Shilian from Heaven Official's Blessing.
Yes.
He is the god of
Shilian
being
is so
pathetic.
good.
He's so pretty. He's so pretty.
He is.
I think Moya and I are the only ones in this call that know who this character is.
Read more Danmei. Danmei's good.
We love it. We
I should
love
have
this
done
man.
Danmei presentation. I don't know enough different Danmei. I only know MXTX. I'm working on it though.
I also
I got
only know
pictured my reading
MXTX. But you know what? When she makes men like these, it's all we need, truly.
So very valid.
Baby girl of all time. Next is Gale from Baldur's Gate 3.
Yes.
I'll hard disagree.
But he has that autism riz, Keegan. What do you mean hard disagree?
Negative Riz.
Negative
He took a very
riz?
hard anti-Gal stance, and he's got to double down on it.
The
That's
next person
crazy.
better be Will.
Will is on a different presentation. I tried not to double up too much.
Is he the Gregnant?
Well, that's just for you guys to find out. He does not have autism. He kind of does. He is giving that
He
vibe.
absolutely does.
Not the blocked for Gale Pyramus. You see the vision, dear? Thank you. Thank you, dear. He's so pretty. He looks better. It's just a hand in your inventory is such a crazy thing to say, Pyramus.
I wouldn't even want his hand in my inventory.
You want
Keep that
nothing
away
to do
from
with
me.
you just leave him in the rock, don't you?
I just buy.
Next is Odysseus from the Odyssey. Specifically Epic the Musical's retelling of the Odyssey. I don't have a good explanation for this, but the way people draw him in animatics is baby girl. Just the one version. I say just the one version because I've not actually read the Odyssey in full. I'm only familiar with Epic the Musical version of Odysseus. But he slays, and that's all he needs to do, truly. Next is Astarion. I think everyone saw this coming.
I'm not getting a story in Gregnant.
Actually, no, he doesn't have that vibe, and I can't explain to you what the difference is, but that is not a man that I want to get Gregnant. And I can't tell you how that's different from any other form of being feral for a character. Not the licking emote. That is crazy, Overlord. Your rat is better is so wild. Didn't he consume 7,000 souls or something? Not in my playthroughs. I don't ascend this man, because that's cringe. You ascended Astarion is like the cringe daddy dom Tumblr guy, and I don't vibe with that. Astarion also should be nowhere near children, to be honest. I hope you mean that in the sense that he would just be a shit parent. I also agree this man is too selfish to raise a child. Rat-looking dude. We do love rat-looking dudes, though, Barmy, I fear. That's what I meant? Okay, good. Next is Andre from The Rose of Versailles. He is just very slave, very baby girl. I've not actually finished The Rose of Versailles, but he's very real for having a crush on a woman who basically lives like a man. And they do funky gender things.
Nice.
Great value, Rio Seba. I don't know who Rio Seba is. Also, welcome in, Zenith. How are you? I hope you're doing well. I've not seen 12th Night. I don't know these things. But I think he's pretty. Like, as an anime, I don't know what the 12th Night is, but Rose of Versailles is basically just, like, you take Marie Antoinette's story and, like, the beginnings of the French Revolution and make it, like, a shoujo soap opera type vibe. And that's where he's from. Next is Mithrin from Dungeon Meshi. You're hungover as shit. Rest in peace, Zenith. Mithrin from Dungeon Meshi is very pretty. I know more than I'm supposed to know about him, and it is very much spoilers, but he's just really cool. He has a vibe.
Nice. I have not met him yet. Well, I've met him, I just don't know much about him.
Yeah. I can't wait for season 2 of Dungeon Meshi. 12th Night is a romantic comedy with gender swapping confusion. Oh, okay, yeah, when I said fun, funky gender things, it's not gender swapping, it's, Rose of Versailles is one of those, like, old shoujo manga that is queer, but it's also straight at the same time, but their straight relationship actually mirrors how Yuri and yaoi tropes, were, or still are, actually. And so it's one of those things where it's, like, technically it's a straight relationship, but, like, functionally and narratively it doesn't really feel like one. I don't know if that makes any sense. No idea what Shakespeare is cooking, but he was. You know what? That's so fair. So this is actually a slide for Gortash, but he's only baby girl when he's in a relationship with this fuck-ass lizard.
Okay.
Yeah, very, very specific, but, it is the vibe. It is the vibe, I fear. Also, I love this picture at the bottom that's actually from the game because he has bisexual lighting in his hair for no reason.
Nice.
Pouring honey on your goat? Is Gortash your goat? Is this man your goat, Pyramus? After Gort, we do have Roland. You can tell I made this PowerPoint specifically during the Baldur's Gate 3 phase that I think I'm technically still in. But we do love Roland.
Very nice.
Gortash is your goat too. That's fair, I guess. I just think Roland's neat.
Are
He's
these
a
all
little
secret
pathetic.
Hannah Twitch accounts?
No, I have cultivated a community of Gortash lovers.
I don't even know really who Gortash is, but he pass.
You know what? That's fair. Before Dirge Tash, the ship, came into my life, I probably would have agreed with you. Holding Gord up by the scruff of his stupid big coat. Is this your man's? This is so funny. Roland in all caps is definitely the vibe. We do love Roland. Next is Blavat. He is from Black Butler, but he's only in the manga. He does steal blood canonically. But he's not a vampire, I should specify. He is very pretty.
You know what? Do I even want to know why he's stealing blood if he's not a vampire?
So, I could tell you, does anyone here care about Black Butler spoilers? I'll give them.
I do not.
Okay. Nope, okay. Nah, nopes. Okay, chorus of no's from the chat. So, he's from he's from the arc where he runs a boy band music hall. That's actually a front for stealing blood for a secret blood drive so that the Undertaker can make his bizarre dolls, which are basically dead bodies that he's bringing back to life. And they need the blood to put blood in these dead bodies. And that's why he steals blood. It's a perfectly reasonable explanation that does not make him sound like a freak. I just like his star motif.
Very valid.
He was designed specifically for me. Next is Senshi from Dungeon Meshi. I just think he's cool.
Benji!
That's baby girl material. That man would treat you right. He would feed you. He cooks. He's also just a silly guy. So what more could you need in a man, truly? I also think it's really funny that he is the only character to get sexualized in Dungeon Meshi. Kind of. Okay, next is Shin Ching Chio from the book Scum Villain Self-Saving System.
Yes! The ultimate baby girl.
My favorite thing about this character is whenever he sees that someone is not straight, he doesn't assume they're gay. He just assumes that they're asexual, and I think that's really funny. He looks at these guys and he's like, oh, they're not into women, must be asexual. And I would love to live in a world where that's like the default, because I think that's so fucking funny of him. He's just a silly guy in terrible situations, and he's very pretty. And our next baby girl, because I cannot separate them, is Luo Binga, Shin Chin Chio's boyfriend. The premise of the book is basically, you have Shin Yuan, who is the main character, and he dies within like the first page, and gets basically isekai'd into this web novel that he likes. It seems to be his favorite web novel, but he also hates it. He gets very mad about it. And I used to think that he got so mad about the ending that he just fucking died on the spot, because that's kind of what it sounded like when I first read it. And then he gets basically reincarnated into this book as one of the villains, and his presence in the book changes it from like a male power fantasy to a little tragic gay love story. Luo Binga goes through a big swap up, and it's so funny. And he's also very much baby girl. I like him a lot. Moya's the one that got me on these books in the first place.
Yes, and I will get you on more of them if
Slay.
it's the last thing I do.
Okay, I can't wait. Next is The Undertaker, also from Black Butler. He's just cunty. He's very cunty. He's a silly guy. You pay him with good jokes, and you know what? I respect that hustle. And he's pretty. So what more could you need? We are getting into the Minecraft of the group.
Oh. I think it's specifically because of the skin.
So, our next baby girl is Jimmy Solidarity Gaming. Specifically, the Minecraft characters, not the real life man. I don't know him like that. Quite frankly, I don't want to. I'm sure he's great, but he's got like a pathetic aura about him, specifically in the Life series. Not Twink Gassione. Rest in peace to Twink Gassione. I do see the resemblance. We looked him up last stream. But yeah, Jimmy Solidarity is just very silly, very goofy. For the longest time, he was the first to lose the death games of the Life series. And he just, you know, has this loser wet paper bag vibe to him. And we love that here.
Could you imagine someone sending you a Twitch stream of someone saying you're baby girl because you have wet paper bag loser energy?
So the reason I felt comfortable even having him on this list in the first place is because I was watching one of his streams and he was reacting to his Reddit where somebody did say that. He knows. Next is Gato from Jujutsu Kaisen. He may commit many crimes, but he is pretty and he does look good while doing it.
Name one crime. No crimes.
According to Keegan, genocide of the human race is not a crime. So
He didn't do that.
he was working on it. Just because he didn't get to finish doesn't mean
He committed no crimes.
0 crimes.
If you don't finish the crime, did you really even ever commit it in the first place?
So, like, the thing is, it's one of those crimes where you have to commit several crimes to finish the big crime, and he did definitely commit some. At the very least, he trespassed at a
No
high
crimes.
school as an adult.
That's not a crime.
When he does it, it's not a crime. You're so right.
Also, he attended. He was an alumni.
Did he? No, I guess he just dropped. Well, okay. Did he drop out of high school, or did they kick him out when he killed all those people in that village.
I think they kicked him out for being an absolute freak.
Okay. That's crazy. Imagine not being able to graduate because you're a freak.
He called people without cursed energy monkeys.
Which
so...
was wild. You think I cooked with this one? You approve? I love that we all love Geto out here. He is the reason that I got into Jujutsu Kaisen. The only reason, actually. I kept seeing a bunch of, like, sad edits from the Hidden Inventory arc, which was, like, the first few episodes of Season 2, and I was like, who is this? Do I have to watch Jujutsu Kaisen now? And my friend Emerald, who is obsessed with Gojo and Geto and Jujutsu Kaisen, was like, yes, please do. And, you know, this is my man's. Next is another Minecraft character. And I don't know if anyone knows this one. Ollie the Orion Sound, specifically Empire Season 2, where he was playing as that fuck-ass bard. the max pathetic energy. Max pathetic energy. When I tell you. Last is Casper from that Grim Reaper dating sim we've been playing. He is the ultimate baby girl. I hate to say it. Love this man. Thank you for the hydrate, Pyramus. That is our last slide for this one. All 22 baby girls. We love to see it. Okay. Do one of you guys want to go next?
Yeah, who wants to go next then?
I'm still working on mine.
Okay, you could go next, Maya.
I can go. Okay, let me, I'm on a row in crochet. Let me finish my row.
What are you crocheting?
I'm crocheting Dragon Batch.
Oh, I can't wait to see him. All these
Thank you.
Minecraft characters are just making me now want to get Mel into the Royal SMP. That just ended a week or so ago. What is that one? I'm mostly just watch Hermitcraft and Hermitcraft adjacent creators, like the Empires group. So I don't know a lot of them.
Okay.
You're enjoying the
I just
Oblivion
wanna
remake? That's so slay.
I just want to 4-1 chat. After Moira's, I'll probably do a PowerPoint, and I need all of you to have your favorite characters ready, because I'm going to smash or pass your favorite characters in media.
Yes.
There are rules. We'll cover the rules when I go.
Yeah, you guys start getting your characters ready for Keegan to smash or pass. Keegan's is an interactive PowerPoint.
Okay, cool. Can we submit stuff too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You made
Cool.
coffee, you think you missed a few stuff? Don't worry, Overlord. It was just a list of baby girls. We'll get more feral as the night progresses. Moya's about to go next, though. Let me get this up, and then...
Okay.
There's no
Yes, can.
doxing information on your screen right now, is there, Moya?
There should not be, no.
Okay, I'm getting ready to screen share it on, do I have a Discord? Is this a display capture? That's the wrong display capture. What about this one?
See,
Yes.
how do I go into presentation mode?
It's the slideshow button at the top next to the share one.
There we go.
I hope you guys are ready to learn about Trigun. How do I hide video participants? There we go.
Alrighty, are we ready?
We are so ready. Can we submit
So,
variations
this is
of the same character? We'll have to ask Keegan about that when we get to his. Okay, sorry.
Alright, so this is a only semi-serious overview. So, what is Trigun? It is a manga and 2 anime. It's a fucking fun ride. And absolutely gut-wrenching, will wreck your soul. It's
Oh,
great.
is it gut-wrenching? Because I've been telling Hannah it's a silly, goofy time to get her to watch it.
Have
Have I been lying?
Silly goofy time. Don't worry about it. No existential grief in here.
Vash is the goat. Vash is our goat for real.
Bash is great. I love him so much. Anyway, okay. So there are 3 versions of Trigun. There is Trigun and Trigun Maximum, which is the original manga version of the story. There
Mhm.
is Trigun, also referred to as Trigun 1998 or 98, and this is the original anime version of the story. And then there's Trigun Stampede, the new anime version of the story. So why the 3 version? Well, that's kind of a long story, but basically every version is unique and it's a story unto itself. There's no overall recommended watching or reading order. I would recommend experiencing all of them because they're all great in their own way. They each have their own strengths. They're all unique and neat. As for why 3 different versions of the story exist, I made a timeline.
This is so slay.
All right, so in 1995, Trigun is first published. Yasuhiro Nightgow publishes Trigun as a one-shot, and then he publishes it as a serialized manga a few months later. In 1997, the magazine he was publishing Trigun in goes under.
I
So
can't
that
believe they
ended
would
the
do
original.
that.
I know, that ended the original manga's run. But at the same time, they were also developing an anime for Trigun, and in 1998, that anime was released. But since the manga wasn't running anymore and didn't get a chance to finish, they essentially had to make up their own story. Now, they draw a lot of elements from what was available, but after they run out of material, they essentially kind of do their own thing, essentially.
Yeah.
They did talk a lot with Nightgow himself when they did it, but that's a lot of the reason why it's episodic. It's slightly slower paced, and it comes to a different ending than the rest of them. And it also has its own unique plot developments and take on certain events.
That's
In
cool.
1998, Trigun also returns as Trigun Maximum. Nightgow is actually picked up by a new magazine, but he requests to continue Trigun instead of drawing a new manga. So Trigun begins again right where it left off as Trigun Maximum, and this is why the manga is sometimes referred to as Trigun Maximum, even though the first couple volumes were still technically just Trigun. So, in 2008, Trigun Maximum finishes its run. The ending was great. Probably the best ending of the 3 so far, but Trigun Stampede isn't done yet, so we'll see. And in 2003, Trigun Stampede is released. When Studio Orange approached Nightgow about making a new anime, he asked them to make their own take on it rather than try to imitate Trigun, Trimax, or the 98.
That's so slay.
So that's why there are 3 different versions. So
I can make the
essentially-
screen share take up more?
Huh?
Oh, Keegan was telling. Oh, thank you, Keegan. I didn't know that.
I just didn't want to interrupt, so I DM'd you, and then I was like, wait, they're screen sharing Discord, so they can't read it.
You need a man like Wolf. We all need a man like Wolfwood, truly.
Wolfwood is so good. Oh, like the art on screen right now was done by Nightgow with the different versions of the characters, and I think it's cute.
It is very cute.
Yeah. So the 3 different versions exist because that's what Nightgow wanted. So he's notably really loves Western superhero comics, so I think he likes seeing different new creative takes on his stories in the same way like the Marvel Cinematic Universe told a different story from the original comics. Trigun's kind of doing the same thing now.
Okay.
So he's an enthusiastic fan of both the 98 and the Tri-Stamp versions of the story. And actually, really cool detail in some of the final chapters of Trimax, there are actually some 98 only characters that get little cameos. So he
I love
kind
when
of
mangas do
honors-
shit like that.
Yeah, so the 98 actually is honored within Trimax when it finished,
That's so cool.
right? So, what is the story of Trigun actually about? So Trigun follows Bash the Stampede, an outlaw with a $60 billion double dollar bounty on his head. He's called the Humanine Typhoon. Disaster follows in his wake, but when a woman named Meryl Strife tracks him down, there might be more to him than meets the eye. That's
We
my
love
spoiler
Meryl.
3 synopsis. So the setting is actually really interesting because Trigun takes place on a planet called No Man's Land and or Gunsmoke, depending on the version. It's No Man's Land in Tri-Stamp in the manga and Gunsmoke in 98. The Seeds project sent humanity out into space from a dying Earth, but the fleet ended up crashing on a desert planet with few resources and about a century before the story begins. So all of this happened 150 years before the events start happening. Because there are so few resources on this desert planet they're forced to settle, all of their towns are built in all of the ruins and the crashed ships, and they have to rely on plants, which is a lost technology that they struggle to repair, and they can't make any new ones, and they have to rely on these plants for all of their needs, essentially. And then the characters, we have Vash the Stampede, which he should have been on your baby girl list, I'm gonna say.
Yeah, no, he should have, because he is baby girl.
He is a very good baby girl. I love him. So he's an outlaw with a heart of gold. Vash refuses to kill anyone despite his reputation, but his acts of charity and pacifism often go unrewarded. Misfortune follows him like a shadow, turning his selflessness into catastrophes for himself and those around him.
Rest in peace.
And then we also have Meryl Strife. So she's either a reporter or an insurance agent, depending on the version. So she's tasked with tracking down the famed outlaw Vash the Stampede. This often means she gets dragged into all of the chaos that follows him around, much to her annoyance. She is truly a trooper for dealing with all of that.
And I love her so much.
Yes. And then we also have Millie Thompson. So she is Meryl's partner in crime. She's her unfailing companion in her mission to track down Vash the Stampede. And one thing to note is that Millie is not in Tri-Stamp currently. Her appearance has been teased for the next season, but she is a major supporting character in 98 and Trimax.
That's so slay. Also, welcome in, Brennan. Thank you for the hydrate. You're here just in time for the Trigun info dump.
Yes! So, next character is Nicholas D. Wolfwood, a mysterious loner that they pick up during a bus ride. Wolfwood becomes Vash's companion in his travels. He claims to either be a priest or an undertaker, and he also has his cross is a giant machine gun, so that'll tell you what kind of priest and or undertaker he is.
All of this is a really weird way to spell that's Vash's boyfriend.
I mean, yeah, he is very Vash's boyfriend shape, isn't he?
He is.
Like, I could go off into a whole thing about the depth of the relationship between Vash and Wolfwood, especially in Trimax, because I actually watched Trigun Stampede and 98 first, and I didn't really, like, hardcore ship them until I read Trimax. And then you read Trimax and you're like, oh, I get it now.
That's so fascinating.
Wolfwood is just so important to Vash, and they are just such good foils to each other, and that could be a whole different PowerPoint, but it would also have a lot of spoilers. So the next character we have is Roberto De Niro.
Roberto is one of my goats.
Roberto, yeah. So he's a senior reporter sent with Meryl to get the scoop on Vash the Stampede. He's not quite so interested in sticking his neck out to find out the truth on their mysterious outlaw, so he doesn't necessarily like all of the chaos that follows Vash. One thing I will note is he is a Tri-Stamp only character. He serves as Meryl's mentor within the series.
He's very slay.
And then last one, we have Millions Knives. His nickname in Tri-Stamp is Nye, sometimes spelled N-A-I and sometimes spelled K-N-I. I use the N spelling. The series uses K-N-I for some reason, but he's Vash's evil twin brother. He despises people and wants to wipe them all off. He wants to wipe all humans off the face of no man's land because he is that antisocial. He is the main antagonist behind the entire series.
I mean, if your name's Millions Knives, you kind of have to be evil.
Hear it.
All
right, and now we have Q. Okay, so ask me anything you want about Trigun. I actually can't see chat though, so maybe this was a little poorly thought out.
I'll relay.
Okay.
Oh, I closed Discord for some reason. Alright, there we go. We're back. Okay. Keegan or Shadow, have you guys ever seen Trigun?
I
I've
have
seen
not.
the 98 version. I have not watched the newer.
Okay.
The new one
one's
is very good.
The new one is the only one that I've actually seen more than 4 episodes of. We started watching 98 a few weeks ago, and that was very slay. What's Moya's recommended order of consumption? Ooh, that's a good question.
My recommended order, it's gonna kind of depend. I think Tri-Stamp is a good introduction to the series. The only thing about it is it does go kind of quick in terms of plot, but it does have a stronger setting basis. They actually hired a sci-fi writer to write a bunch of background for them when they did Trigun Stampede. So the setting has more details. That being said, if it's your first, because it's kind of faster paced, there are a lot of details in it that you miss. But I still think for a newer audience, it's going to be the best introduction. After that, they all kind of are so different. It's kind of hard to say. Personally, my watch order was I watched 98, then Tri-Stamp, and then Trimax.
I will say, as someone who
So-
didn't know anything about Trigun until watching Stampede with Moya, it's pretty good. I did have the peanut gallery filling in fun facts here and there, but I think it is a decent place to start. And whatever you miss out on, you'll either watch it again or you'll get to hear like fans talk about it as you get if you get really into Trigun.
Yeah, it's also one of those things where a lot of the little details are just like, oh, Olivio's design is pulled from this particular panel in the manga, or oh, I'm noticing like, oh, they're using like you notice stuff about the setting and stuff. So like the things that you don't notice don't take away from the overall story. So I would say Trigun is a good introduction point. 98's also a good introduction point if you want that slow build. I will say Trimax and Tri-Stamp are both a lot more forthcoming with their information than 98. So if you want the full experience of the mystery and slow build that's in 98, you should watch 98 first. 98 doesn't reveal some stuff until like 15 to 20 episodes in. That Tri-Stamp reveals in episode 1.
Oh, that's crazy.
So
that's gonna be
if
fun.
if you want the full experience of the mystery and the slow burn, watch 98 first, then Tri-Stamp, then Trimax. Other than that, it's going to kind of be whichever one interests you the most. If you struggle with old anime, then I wouldn't recommend jumping into 98 first. Watch Tri-Stamp. If you like reading more, then watch Trimax first. But yeah, the overall recommended reading order is not going to be a one-size-fits-all in my opinion, because different people are drawn to different versions of the series for different reasons.
That's fair. Do we hope Bash is holding hands with Wolf? We absolutely do.
Yes.
They definitely are. Manga or
yes,
anime
absolutely.
version? I think, in my opinion, it's easier to watch anime than read manga sometimes, and it's also quicker sometimes. I don't know. I think that depends on if you just prefer to read or watch. But they're all different.
Yeah, I would agree with that. The story in Trimax is very different from the story in 98, is very different from the story in Trigun Stampede, which I personally like because it gives all the individual ones individual value in rewatching or rereading. Because they're all different. Like, for example, I'm reading Dungeon Meshi right now, and it is great, but it is basically shot for shot the same as the anime. So it doesn't feel like there's a whole lot of value add between the anime and the manga. You could basically pick up either one, and it's the same experience. That is not Trigun at all. So I would recommend experiencing them all at once because they all have very different versions of the story and different focuses. Trimax tends to be more character focused and the plot focused. 98 is definitely way more character and mystery focused. Tri-Stamp tends to be a little bit more setting and plot focused.
Just a reminder, Trimax is the manga.
Yes, Trimax is the manga, sorry.
This is starting to feel like Trigun class.
Absolutely, I'm here for it.
Have you ever thought about doing a Trigun panel at an anime convention?
I mean, I could potentially do that. I just didn't know if there was interest, and I've never run a panel before.
I
Also,
haven't either,
I don't
but
know
I'm
what we
running
would
two
talk
for the
about.
first time next month.
I'm
So-
cheering you on.
Unfortunately,
luck.
they're both really, really late at night, so you won't be able to be there in person. They were like,
We shall
yeah.
see.
Well, one of them is at 11, and then the other one starts at like 1 in the morning.
Yeah, it might be kind of hard. We can see. If I can
Yeah.
get babysitting for Kyoto, then maybe.
For Kyoto. Oh,
No,
I love your
granted,
dog.
to only go on a Sunday, because I'm not taking off work this time.
Yeah,
I
no,
might
that's
only
fair.
be going on a Sunday.
That's fair. There's a really good chance if the panels go well, Emerald and I might try to do them either next year or at other cons as well. So hopefully, if we do them
Ooh,
again, they're
I would
not.
love to see them eventually, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
OG
also,
anime and
fun
then the
fact about-
anime again, and then the OG anime again, then the manga. So Overlord recommends watching it several times for Trigun.
Yes. The
Not a-
reread and rewatch value is kind of, like, up there.
I
Now,
believe
if
it.
you do read it with Trimax, do not just Google it and pull up the first scan that you find. You need to go to the, there's a, if you want to read it for free online, there's an overhaul project on Tumblr you need to go track down. And then if you want to actually read it, the Dark Horse official releases are also not too bad. And I say that because the scan just adds a bunch of slurs for no reason.
Oh,
Like the original fan translation of it,
that's a choice.
which none of those slurs were in the original Japanese. The fan translator just decided to add them, so I would avoid that fan translation.
Good lord.
That is crazy. Not a question, but a fun fact. One of my friends is now dating somebody they met through a Trigun Discord server. We love to see that.
That's
I
amazing.
love finding love in a Trigun Discord server.
Man, I would love to find my the love of my life through a Trigun Discord server. That sounds like the dream.
Truly. Got the worst brainworms against TV shows. That's so fair. The Tumblr Vash X F Wood are the goats. I see a little bit of Tumblr Vashwood stuff as it comes across my dash, and it is very slay. It's a great time.
Vashwood is a very fun ship, I will say.
It is.
Don't look up how much I've written for it on AO3.
I'm actually currently looking it up. Oh my god, 1 million.
You probably... I'm not gonna pull it up, because then it would dox all of us on AO3, and I'm not doing that. But I wouldn't be surprised if you combined everything, if you did have like 1 million words.
You can't dox me on AO3.
I have
don't
at
have
least
an account.
one fic that is 250k, so
You're like a quarter
that's
of the
a
way there.
quarter of the way there already on a singular fic. So, yeah, I might be close. I do have a lot of Meryl and Millie stuff too. 'Cause I do like
love
the
that.
ship as well.
Meryl and Millie are the girlfriends of all time.
They are. I just like making everyone gay in the main four, and then it's also really fun to do a little found family thing where they like live in the same house together and
Oh,
just
I love that.
have a little like platonic family with the two separate gay couples.
Let's go lesbians, you're so right, dear.
Yes.
Did anyone have any more Trigun things to say? You will look it up. Good luck, Overlord.
Good luck.
Okay, so did we want to go straight into Keegan's next, or did we... Oh, I forgot that you were the one doing this presentation.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop sharing.
I got really confused when the
Oh.
screen started moving. Okay, so
Okay.
we could do Keegan's next if he's ready for that. Do you guys have your characters ready to submit
I'm
to
as ready
Keegan
as-
Smash or Pass? Overlord is excited for Keegan time. We love to see it.
Look, a list. We have a list.
Perfect.
Technically, I have 4 lists that we could pull from.
Okay, are we sending in Smash or Pass stuff now?
Yes.
But we're going one at a time. I have 2 separate browsers open because I don't look, chat. I don't trust y'all. And you're gonna give me a character that I'm gonna Google and it's not gonna be stream appropriate. Which is perfect. Because we have rules.
Okay. Yeah. So, what are our rules?
I'm getting it pulled up.
Okay.
Here we go. We'll have to enter and exit slideshow because I'm gonna have to like make slides as we go.
Yeah. No. That's
So-
fair. That is so fair.
So,
let me get this where I'm not doxing all of Discord before I put it on stream.
That's very, you know
you
what?
have some ideas, dear. Are they Sonic and Shadow the Hedgehogs? You're excited? Keegan, go nuts. Okay. A viewer bullying
anyways.
session's crazy.
This is Smash or Pass. It's
Mhm.
a viewer bullying session because I'm going to probably insult your favorite characters.
Why have we given
and then
Keegan a platform to bully more people?
and then
I thought it'd be funny.
the gif on the right is my mental image of chat. This is you guys.
Oh, slay. We listen and do judge. That's fine for
Yeah.
Keegan's presentation. We listen and judge for Keegan's presentation.
So, moving to the rules, I'm not trying to get Mel banned. Thanks. Great. So no minors.
Okay.
Duh.
I'm also learning that Shadow and Sonic the Hedgehog are apparently minors. I didn't know that. I thought those were fully grown hedgehogs.
Yeah, me
If you're
too.
gonna suggest me a character that is just straight up porn, it has to have some media that I can put on a stream and not get Mel banned.
That'd be
Um,
appreciated.
Also, no lolly situations. Don't send me 600-year-old vampires that look like they're 6. That's still a 6-year-old. I don't care that they're 2000.
They look like a child, off limits. It's okay, bro. I'm
Opposite end-
betting on should be bullied a little, though. That's fair, Barmy.
Opposite end of the lolly spectrum. I think we're all very aware that sometimes anime characters have very ambiguous ages, and sometimes their appearance is debatable. I'll make those calls as we go. Don't be a freak.
Free runs off the table. She looks like an adult. How old is Freeman?
Freeman looks like an
full-grown
adult
elf.
and is an adult.
Yeah, she's characterized like
I
one.
thought she was an adult too.
Yeah. I think
I could
Zenith was
never tell.
joking. I
To
think with
answer your
anime it is
question,
hard
though-
to tell sometimes, but
Yeah.
like as long as they're characterized like an adult and obviously not a child, it should be fine.
Yeah. And to answer your question, Freeman, that's a pass. I have too much respect for Freeman in the context of Smash.
That's so
Um,
fair. Can we
I
love
suggest
that.
ghost?
I
Freeman is
have
very
people
narrow,
that I
yes.
can send in. Let me know when you want them.
So we'll start to give chat some time. We'll start with mine.
Mhm,
I have
okay.
some spiced in between. We're starting with Malphite from League of Legends.
Yes.
Good start. Good
The
start.
verdict, Smash. He's a big rock man. He would protect me. He's literally as big as a mountain. So call me a mountain climber, baby girl.
Mountain climber's crazy.
Literally, if you disagree, you're wrong. Look at him.
The chat does not know what to think. It is insane.
Chat, you need to look. Hold on. You just need to look a little long. Look at him. There's a man with a rope, I think. Yeah, a rope
League
around
though,
Malphite's
listen.
fist, and he's just dragging him around.
Oh,
Um,
I've never even noticed that. I've seen this splash art so many times.
And that's appeal for me.
No, that's fair. Is the thing also on the list? Is crazy.
The thing is a pass. If you want him on the list, he can be on the list, but that's a pass.
That's fair. You see
Um,
the vision, dear? So real.
I appreciate that. Anyways, we're at the first chat recommendation.
I've made
You
a
can see-
submission via DM.
You can see a couple of you get some sneak peeks on some future characters. If don't look at that.
You can hit the little arrow at the bottom below that to hide that.
Oh my god, there we go. You guys can't have that.
I'm kind of obsessed with the idea though that Nico, like the only thing stopping Nico from being on board with Malphite is just because he's from League of Legends. We listen and we
That's
judge, but we're
that's a
gonna
good
be
enough
cool about
reason.
League of Legends. Good enough
Okay,
reason's
so-
crazy. You know how many League of Legends characters have made their way onto my list? Not enough, honestly, but
We're starting
At least
with
one.
At
one
least
I
4.
immediately don't know from Critical Role. Molly Mock Tea Leaf.
Mollymawk, Smash. I've never even listened to
Um,
Critical Role, but I know that one.
Okay,
I
so
live in
you're
a
gonna have
critical role head.
look. We're gonna have some slight like preacher case situations here because I don't know what this is. I'm not typing the name. I don't want to spell that.
Smash in all caps. We love the enthusiasm. Also, Keegan, do you have chat pulled up, or do I need to relay them to you?
I do have chat pulled up.
Okay.
Maybe add a little caveat for people submitting stuff of like, just give a quick little, who the fuck is this?
Yeah,
Yeah.
if you're
Or
gonna
just a vibe.
if you're gonna send me something niche, like
Well,
okay,
Keegan,
I don't know if I call
Crunchyroll,
Molly
or
Mock
not
Hold on.
critical role niche.
Critical Role is not
I feel like
niche.
critical role is not general public well known. Okay, this is
Oh.
this is Pocket Leaves Twitch chat well known.
I'm not gonna start with Marvel Rivals because that'd be obvious. I'm gonna say M. Bison from Street Fighter. I do not know who that is. I guess we'll find out. The Pocket Leaves chat
anyway.
just is crazy. I
Solely
really thought
based
Critical
off
Role was
appearance?
general knowledge.
Solely based off appearance, Smash.
Mhm.
They're purple. We love that.
Yeah.
I
Mhm.
They're tiefling.
look. We have to be honest. Long fingers.
Crazy.
Tiefling. We don't do fantasy racism here. I spelled tiefling wrong. It's fine. Or maybe I didn't.
I
I don't
think
know if
it's-
Google Drives knows how to spell that.
I think it's right, or it's close enough.
I really the fit eats.
It does. Mollymawk
what-
cosplayers also eat every time. They make the most gorgeous outfits.
What class is this person? Oh, okay. Wait, we have a description. Okay, he is a gender fucky circus man who woke
Oh.
up crawling out of his own grave with no memories, and he lives just to vibe, scam people, and leave places better than he found them.
I love him.
Tattooed, colorful, and flashy as fuck. So
I love him dearly. Circus man better be a reason.
we love
scammers and circus. Verdict smashed. Easy.
So real.
For the next, we have Sukuna. Reasons for the smash, first of all. Reason: war criminal, ignorable. Cannibal, ignorable. He's rude as hell, ignorable. He's got tattoos. That's great. He consistently murders those that I love. Also ignorable.
I love all the
smash 9 out of
ignorables
10.
on this. Sukuna smash. I fear Sukuna is a conventionally attractive war criminal. That's gonna be a smash for everyone, I think.
Yeah, I stand by what I say. And he's got a couple of, I would describe them as beige flags that we can look past.
Beige?
Yeah, I said beige.
Yeah.
Smash 9 out of 10.
The whole list of cons other than appearance and vibes.
Look,
We love to see it though.
all I'm saying as an asexual is that Sukuna could world cut / me any day of the week. Anyways, I do have a suggestion from Shadow.
Okay.
And so everyone, where I need to go. Oh, this fan art kind of eats, but we can't do that. I need official, so in case.
Oh,
This
my picture
works.
wasn't good enough.
No. Oh, I'm like pasting stuff in the wrong place. Anyways,
Oh,
we have Junker Queen
yeah.
from Overwatch.
Mhm.
I should make this smaller. No. I'm not typing the name. I said it out loud.
I think most people know Junker Queen anyway.
The
And if
verdict.
they don't, they should.
Truly.
The the verdict is smash fearfully. Um,
No, I get it. Smash all caps.
reasons:
What couldn't
big
say.
woman, axe and gun,
Mhm.
Yeah.
scary.
Start.
Start. Junktown probably smells bad, and I don't really appreciate that, but it's ignorable.
Okay.
Mommy,
Mhm.
and would rob me hot.
Okay. Yeah. No, I can see
And
that.
then final rating, smash, 10 out of 10, honestly. Everyone loves Junker Queen.
Gonna have to be
um,
smashed on the vibes
this-
alone. She's very cool.
Junker Queen is the whole reason I played Overwatch again.
You know what? Real. Honestly. She's gonna shoot me in
I
the
will
back. Hold
say-
that thought.
Hold on.
Smash.
I would like to add, though, and this might be controversial. Default Junker Queen, definite smashed. Okay, we're here.
Mhm.
Ooh, why am I pulling up my own PowerPoint twice?
You want to
That's
lick the
crazy.
sweat from her abs? That's so crazy, Zenev.
Whoa, that's
I
Valid.
think I know a lot of people want to
Again,
lick
man,
it. I've
valid.
not seen
Olympus
this.
Junker Queen is a no for me. I'm gonna
Yeah.
be
Are you-
honest.
She glows. That's cool as hell, though.
Well, very cool, but I wouldn't smash.
I guess that's fair. I'm just a
but I
simple
just
man. I
wanted to-
like things that glow.
I showed this specifically because someone asked me if they could send me variations of characters,
Mm-hmm.
and in this context, like if it's two, they look completely different. Sure. Am I gonna do them all? That's up to me. Next character, which I think this might, I don't remember who this is, but we might have some people yelling at me. Okay, yeah. So this is Griffith.
Yeah.
So verdict, smash. This is
Mhm.
baby girl.
Yes.
Reasoning, I've not watched or consumed any Berserker media.
Right.
But from what I understand, Griffith is absolute scum of the earth, terrible man, sucks ass, should be deleted, in prison, literally get rid of him. But he's a pretty baby girl, and if I don't watch or consume any Berserker content, he literally has committed no crimes.
Right.
So, smash baby girl princess,
Mm-hmm. How could
and I
like
stand by what I said.
he is the princess character design of all time.
Yeah, like,
If so evil,
I
why so
don't-
pretty?
ignore the context irrelevant. I've not watched it, so as far as I'm aware, everyone's lying. This is an innocent baby girl man princess.
Griffith in the big 2025. There's more Griffith to come tonight, I fear. he'll come back. Don't worry.
You think me and Mel are on the same page about Griffith? You're wrong.
He's a fucking scumbag of the highest fucking sin, but he's very pretty, so I'll smash either way. And you know what? Real. I'm probably gonna read Berserk this year, and I think I'm still gonna love that man. I'll have a lot of
This
opinions about him, but he'll still be pretty.
I have, and I did see someone recommended Blue Diamond. Don't worry, I saw it. We'll get to it. Next, someone did suggest to me Doomslayer from Doom.
Okay.
So I'm gonna have to be honest. That's a pass.
Oh, our first
I have
pass.
a very good reason. That's Isabel's husband, and I'm not a homewrecker.
True. True. We
I
would be
can't
so-
take Isabel's man like that.
Yeah, she does not deserve that.
She's a hardworking woman,
She
okay,
is.
and they're married. It's canon, as far as I'm aware.
Pyramus does want to cover
Um,
him in oil, though, apparently.
Well,
oh,
you're
I
gonna
love
have to
that
talk to
art.
Isabel.
That's so cute.
You're gonna need to have a discussion with Isabel, because I'm not gonna be the one that tells her I stole your man.
Doomslayer is an angry human that kills demons for the entertainment, and when he's angry, imagine angry. That's crazy. Angry sex with a shredded guy is crazy.
If Isabel didn't exist, smash. I have to be honest.
Fair.
But I'm not a homewrecker. Okay.
That's so fair.
We have to be respectful here. We have high standards.
Okay.
Next character. Okay. It's Blyde
Okay.
from Elden Ring.
Okay.
Mhm.
Smash. All caps smash.
Oh my God.
Look, I swear I'm not a furry.
Okay.
We're gonna
sure.
start there. This
Sure.
this comes up again. Don't worry. Don't not the doggo me, Overlord. He's got a great voice. He's got a
Okay.
great stature. Unfortunately, a wolf. I'm not a furry. But he's hot, okay? You can't look at Bly to tell me he's not hot.
I can respect that.
This is a hot man. And also, he'd be running around with Ronnie, who's not on this list, because again, similar to Free
Ronnie's so
Pass,
pretty.
because I respect her too much, and also she would
Yeah.
kill me. I'm kind of scared of her in
That's part of the
context of the
appeal,
story of that
though.
game.
Roxy from FNAF.
Roxy from FNAF. So, okay, I'll put the FNAF things on hold, because if you think I don't have a FNAF character in here already, you're wrong.
You're like 65 to 70% of the way to being a furry. Yeah, I used to think I wasn't a furry, and then my friend Emerald, who is a certified furry, said, "Girly, all you need to do to be a furry is just like furry things. Not even like be weird about furries, but just like enjoy the concept of furries." I was like, damn. I do think fursuits are cool as hell.
We have Blue Diamond.
Yeah.
This one... Smash when mad.
When mad?
When mad. Would you you seen her when she's angry?
I have.
Okay, look. In context, when she's not angry, she's too it's too like nurturing, caring, motherly, like it's I can't. But when she's angry,
No,
smash.
that's fair.
Absolute smash. Look at this.
Yeah.
That's a smash.
Moya,
Otherwise,
did you ever
when
watch
she's
Steven
also-
Universe?
When she's sad, it doesn't work.
That's fair. Say I'm not exactly a furry, but I did make myself a Sona, who's a jackalope bunny deer girl, so... Oh, that's cute! That does make you a furry, I fear. Making a fursona, classic furry behavior. Honestly, you get it? Real.
Anyways, Hot with Mad, 8 out of 10.
Yeah.
I think I have more characters. Oh wait, I think the next one is the FNAF character. This is okay. Oh wait, no, it's not. Oh my god. I forgot the order. This is Aunt Fanny from
Okay.
Robots.
Yeah.
Smash. She's number one. Immediately she's got going for her. My characters prior to this, she's not a monster. She's not a criminal.
Mm-hmm.
She's not literally made out of rock. She's a robot, but that's besides the point. Big Fanny Nanny, yes, God. Okay. I don't think I really have to explain myself.
Right.
And also, we love Aunt Fanny. Even outside of the Smash or Pass, we love Aunt Fanny.
She is one of the few characters from Robots I actually remember. Conveniently attractive robot. Auntie time, older woman time. Well, yeah.
If any questions, comments, concerns about this, go to therapy. Is there another character? Have I gone through? Did anyone else say anything?
So it's Roxy from FNAF. Moya, did you have recommendations?
Oh, do I need a Roxy for
Oh yeah,
FNAF?
I can submit some.
Okay.
Do you want me to just stick them in the no mic channel?
You could just say it out loud. We're here.
Watching from Heaven's Official Blessing. Go for it.
Do you need
I don't
spelling
know
for
who
that,
that
Keegan?
is. Yeah, actually.
Alright, I am putting it in Twitch chat so I
Oh,
don't
no,
dox
I got it.
Discord. Okay.
I'm an icon.
Alright, nice.
I got the last name spelled right, and Google knew what I wanted.
Oh, slay. We
Um,
love it.
Nice.
I may not have spelled his last name right now that I look at what I wrote.
This is him apparently. If it's not, beef with Google.
That's
now.
him.
That's him. That's our man's.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to be honest. Immediately, we're starting with base template hot anime man. There's a lot of them. Give me some
Okay.
context. I need some information.
So he is a ghost king, and he is the yearner of all time.
Okay. We're gonna attach some notes here. Do we have more
Accurate.
information? Or is that it? Is that, I could run
His
with that.
his sword is temperamental. He can out-debate the scholar gods when he wants. He
beat
doesn't
up
like heaven.
30 plus gods. He can
Yeah,
calamity
yeah.
your ghost. Honestly, same.
He is very not into you. He already has his true love.
He only
Okay.
loves one man, and he's loved that man for 800 years.
Okay. Honestly, no. Smash.
Real as hell.
We love how hard to get married.
Yeah.
I could make it work. I
Mhm.
could replace that other man. I don't know who the other man is.
It's
Replaceable.
Leon from the baby girl PowerPoint.
Oh, replaceable.
That's so
I mean-
crazy.
What is
You
he
would get
from?
murdered for
I have
that.
an official's
but
blessing.
good luck.
Oh, okay.
In this context, I know how like a couple slides ago I said I'm not a homewrecker. In this one, I am.
I think there's a trending TikTok audio about this man
Probably.
solely out of
from Danny Mata.
Lydia
Probably.
Copperbottom.
Because I
Okay,
think
that's
it's the
a little-
like, I cannot take one more season of you two verbally edging each other.
that sounds like that, actually.
Because I think he was reacting to the show.
Yeah, no,
Um,
they have like early in season 2, they have this scene where they're like rolling dice. I've never seen rolling dice be so sexualized in my life. That shit was crazy. It was crazy work.
Huachang has more game than any other MXTX love interest in his pinky.
I love that for him.
Like-
The next character. I don't know
Oh, no, go
anything
ahead.
about that. I mean, his fit eats, so he's got that going for him. He's got boots with the danglies.
Yes.
Yes.
One of these days, I'm gonna make that cosplay, and I'm gonna put so many bells. It's gonna be so slay. Sensory nightmare
Yes,
for
I'm
anyone
so
around me,
excited.
but it's gonna be a great time.
Hey, the bells are fun.
They are. I put bells on my Hermes cosplay. They're on like my little cape thing, and I love how it sounds.
Nice. That's cute. Okay. I
Boots
do
that
have
jingle
to
like a
step
clown,
away for a
I fear
minute.
that's my type. Oh yeah, go walk Kyoto.
I will be back. Enjoy the PowerPoints while I'm gone.
We'll be smashing and passing.
Our favorite next character.
The
This is
regretfully is crazy.
a double up. This is Glamrock Freddy.
Mhm.
Smash regretfully.
But he's so nice.
I would like to reiterate once again, I'm not a furry. But it's a gay disco bear with a hat, and he's tall,
Yeah.
and he has a hot friend. we
yeah,
love
he
him.
Monty's
does.
double disco. Gay
Um,
disco 80s disco bear.
2 for 1. I will say, very difficult conversation. That is an animatronic bear.
I mean, what
So-
do you even smash?
No comments at this time. Please respect my privacy. It's a smash. End of story.
Re-upping Carrie Eurodin 2023 appearance in case it got missed. We have another character to be smashed or passed.
What a
again.
very 2023 specifically.
I don't know who this character is, so I don't know what that means.
I'm like Googling that, I guess.
You can hide in him. He protect. He defend. He caring. Smash. We love Freddy Fazbear. Glamrock Freddy. So slay.
So he's a material.
A
girl.
cyber? Oh, okay. I guess this is a cyber 2020. I'm so confused because I searched this and there's 2 different images, and I don't know which one is them.
Oh.
I'm gonna paste both, and
Let Barmy tell
they
us.
can clarify.
The younger one is. Does that narrow it down for you, Keegan?
Probably.
Okay.
So this is the one that I was finding,
Okay.
and that looks younger to me than the other option.
Okay. Barmy, is this the right one?
Is this the correct man?
We gotta give Twitch delay a little bit of time. It is? Okay,
It's
slay.
the correct man.
Love to see it.
Okay, boots. For context, in case anyone's curious of what the other alternative was, it was this. In which case, if you want, because I don't know if this is even the same character. The one I just pasted, pass, hard pass. No. Reason why I don't like the I don't like the neck. I don't like robot
robotic
piece.
neck
I don't
beard.
like the makeup. I don't like it. I don't like it.
Okay.
And this is my PowerPoint.
Yeah.
For this, Smash, first of all, I like the headband.
Got kind eyes.
He does have nice, possibly robot eyes. I don't really know.
I mean, it's cyberpunk. They probably everything's robot.
Oh,
The hair eats.
it does.
The jacket eats.
The mullet is aura, truly.
Unfortunately, I will say solely based off vibes, probably someone who self-describes themselves as a nice guy and is actually probably terrible.
Oh no.
Just solely based off appearance, but Smash, 7 out of 10.
7 out of 20 is crazy.
It's actually nothing out of 7 out of 20.
Yeah.
He can robo you many times a day is wild.
There you go. We're good at numbers.
We love to see it.
I need Lydia Copperbottom. I know someone said that.
Yes.
Oh. I'm not even putting this on the PowerPoint. That's a pass. Don't give
Who
me
is
nonsense.
this character?
It's the mom of the main character in Robots.
Oh.
Absolutely not.
I can now not verify if he calls himself a nice guy. Probably not, but you never know. That's fair. That's fair.
Look, a lot of these are just solely based off vibes. Anyways, we're at the point now where we've had some, I would say mostly tame. Chat seemed to. We opened up with chat not liking Malphite, which okay. Oh, I guess I should put this. I know Mel wanted me to smash her past the warden.
I did.
Make a little character.
The warden from Minecraft.
I'm
also curious to see your reasoning, whichever way you go with that. It'll be a character study that I will use to figure out exactly who you are.
This is the warden.
Mm-hmm.
Smash.
Fair.
He's attentive, first of all. He hears everything I do.
Yes.
I'm not spelling these words right. I don't even care. Oh, I did spell that right. I don't know why I said I didn't spell that right. You know,
He's blue.
he doesn't wear his heart. He doesn't wear his heart on his sleeve, but his chest is literally wide open.
Yeah.
So that's like the same thing. He's got a big mouth. Lots of options there. I will say negative because he yells and I don't really like that.
I've seen porn drawn of the warden.
I have as well, but specifically with the creaking. He is
Uh,
squishy in some artist renditions, which is
squishy-
really interesting.
Well, my assumption for squishy is that the skulk sounds really squishy when you walk on it and break it,
Yeah.
and he's got a lot of skulk on him.
Yes.
So I imagine he's a little squishy gooey. And
Ooh.
Ooh.
slimes are a smash.
Okay.
Okay.
Shadow does
We're
not
listening
agree.
and judging.
We give this as a 10 out of 10.
Okay, love to see that.
Have you ever seen Rimuru from that one show who
I
is a
have.
slime?
It's so funny you bring that up while Moya is away, because they were really into the time I reincarnated as a slime.
If any questions, comments, concerns about the warden, this is a smash, okay? This smash or pass list does not discriminate based off the context of if it's a monster or a person or a bear
furry.
animatronic or a war
a furry.
criminal.
Or a war criminal.
We're
Although
not
I think to
addressing
you, it's
the
the
two
same thing.
furries. The allegations.
Rest in peace to the allegations, Keegan.
Kat, this is if you have you
You're gonna
can't
start
you
getting
could
into monster fucking now. I mean, yeah, if you wanted to.
look, you got I'll do you have like I'll do like 2 to 3 more.
Yeah, so this is like last
Um,
call, 2 to 3 more characters.
Last call. Follow the rules.
To
But if you
reiterate
have
the
some
rules,
outright
there needs to be, like, was it? I guess you're looking for official art that's
no,
not porn.
well, it doesn't have to be official. If as long as I can find some art,
Okay.
without it taking me 10 minutes.
Yeah, and I also
It needs to be
no
stream
minors.
appropriate. No minors, no lollies. I don't care that they're 16,000. That's a 12-year-old.
Although I think that's gonna be less of an issue if we're getting into monster fucking now. The Slayer
The
form from
Slayer
Baldur's Gate
form.
3. That's what that's about.
I don't even know what that is. This sounds like absolute. Oh my god.
I think he's found it.
What if? Okay.
Keegan is judging, I can hear it.
I
He
guess
looks so
this is a
polite
good-
in that picture.
This is a good representation of this, huh?
The Slayer looks so polite there.
I'm gonna be so honest. This one, and it is a pass, but not for the reasons you probably think it's a pass.
Okay. Lay it with us.
Really, I like my monsters beefy. Okay,
Okay, that's fair.
this is kind of a slender queen.
Mhm.
I don't really vibe with the bug face.
That's fair.
Really, I'm gonna be so honest. I don't vibe with the bug face. It's a little uncomfortable. Be them, beef them up, smash. Everything else is ignorable. Just beef them up, smash.
That's
easy.
fair. That's fair.
Honorable mention. There is this art of them that I guess is like I don't know if this is official or if it's just a drawing that someone did. This is
Oh,
none
this
of
is
my
like
business.
a character sheet
Um,
type of thing. That is cool though.
I reiterate my pass here.
Mhm.
Also, I feel like saying Lady D from Resident Evil Village is such a cop out because I don't know anyone on this planet that would say pass to that.
Yeah, I don't think I do either.
That's not even a monster. That's just a mother.
She is a mother.
She
Wait,
has
isn't she
children.
canonically a mother to those like other girlies?
She's like adoptive mother, basically.
Yeah.
They're not
love that.
literally her children in like biological sense.
She's the mother
Dusa
that
from
stepped up.
Hades, like the game.
Yeah, the game. We're from mythology.
She doesn't even have a body.
It's vibes, Keegan. She's both a mother and she is mother. No, truly. We do love Lady D.
Oh, I ran out of slides. We're just doing. Okay, hold on. We're just going to duplicate and just paste stuff over this.
That's so fair.
There's not a lot of images of this character because she's just a floating head, I guess.
I think so, yeah.
But for context, I'm gonna be so honest. Pass, no body. What is there to smash?
You can smash in the theoretical sense. Y'all just vibe out
No.
together.
I need more substance.
That's so fair.
Is
What
that-
do you mean pass?
I mean pass.
I
There's
think
nothing
Keegan's made himself
here.
clear.
You've given me nothing. You've given me the concept of a possible smash, and then
You
took
wouldn't
everything
love
away.
me if I was just a skull is crazy.
I'm not smash or passing the Twitch chat. I'm smash or passing fictional character. That's a different
why.
PowerPoint, and I don't know what's that on their stream.
That feels like it would be a little weird.
I feel like Twitch chat would probably be a little offended when I pass on a lot of them. Look, no hate Twitch chat. I don't know any of you like that. Unrelated though, in the context of Hades, I don't remember his name. The Minotaur Smash. No comments, no questions, no comments, no concerns. I'm not addressing the furry allegations.
Okay.
They don't need to be addressed. Just embrace them.
I fear Keegan
Um,
has to go on this journey of learning to love that part of himself. We all have to do it.
Yeah, everyone goes
yeah,
through it.
I don't. I live in denial.
Oh. You might want to start choosing your words more carefully.
Especially the ones you just said about being in denial. The implications they have.
Why don't look? The only implication here is that I have a good taste in Smash or Path. I'm the
Exactly,
authority. I'm the authority.
You are the Smasher Pass police.
You are the Diamond Authority.
Anyways, this last character. If you have anything crazy, anything wild,
I know someone did
go
say
for it.
Medusa. From just
Oh,
like Greek
just like-
mythology. Just like the
normal
girly
Medusa?
herself.
That's
Is
a
there
smash.
any other kind? General Radon.
General Radon.
Who's that?
Oh, I love
which
that
one?
you said this. No, it doesn't
Which
matter.
one? I mean, fair, but one's like a double smash.
We're gonna put this here.
Oh, I see.
Smash to both.
Melania, the
You
Blade of
know-
Mikola. That's just a conventionally attractive woman. A conventionally attractive god of Ra.
I mean, this is also just a conventionally attractive man.
I guess that's fair.
This is true. A little rot never hurt nobody. Same thing for Melania.
True.
Big man. I will say, I need him to address the animal abuse allegations with his horse.
No, he
Oh.
literally learned gravity magic so that he wouldn't kill his horse riding it.
Oh yeah, just because it's not dead means it's having a good time.
Well, he's not
Do you
actually
wanna-
putting any weight on it.
Hearing this discourse
That
with
horse
no
literally
context is
falls
crazy.
over sometimes.
Horses, that just happens, okay? That's not his fault.
I need him. Look, we have to have a conversation about this. Before the smash, I'm going to require that Radon acknowledge that maybe he should not have a horse. Maybe
Okay.
we're too
No,
big for a horse. And
It's
maybe
his
we could just use our
childhood
legs.
Horse. He loved that horse so much that he learned magic so he could keep
That
his
is
horse.
that is crushing it.
He's
okay.
literally learned gravity magic so he doesn't crush his horse.
Hold on.
Look
So,
at its
I'm-
canon lore.
Yeah, he learned it, but that horse. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah,
He loves his
his
little
horse
brother
is
a
doing
bit too
so
much,
well.
though. That's what it... Actually, don't clarify.
No,
To be
his
fair-
brother's. his
Okay,
brother's
here's
a
the deal
groomer.
though. This is not a good representation because that horse has been alive way longer than it should.
That's
Plus,
no,
it's been
this-
infected with scarlet rot for sure.
That's the
This is
worst
the-
picture of a horse you could possibly...
This is the horse that's kept in great condition and that Radon's taking great care of.
Also, in this current picture you have, the man riding it has gone insane because his mind has melted from rot. Okay.
Okay,
come
but
on.
I specifically said in either context, in this context, I need him to address the horse.
Okay.
That's the requirement. Prior to this, frankly, if he didn't know gravity magic at the time, which I'm pretty sure he did when he's at any point that he was riding this horse, I still need you to address the horse allegations, but whatever. This is not a well-kept horse. His neck is disgusting.
Yeah. No, I agree with that.
But if he'll just get off the horse, smash, easy.
Okay.
Also, unrelated, Odin Beast, smash. We'll end off there. I'm not even explaining that one. You don't get an explanation for. Odin Beast smashed. The only thing I'll do is I'll give you guys a photo of it. I'm sure you all should know what the Odin Beast is if you know anything about Elden Ring. But
I actually learned everything I know about Elden Ring through random lore dumps from friends. and watching cosplayers, so I don't think I know what this.
This is
Oh yeah, absolutely. I
This is
remember
our
Brennan
least-
fighting that.
it's a smash. I'm not
Yes.
explaining it.
It's a
Case closed.
galaxy.
Into the PowerPoint. Truly.
What a way to end it. That was iconic.
If you have any complaints, comments, and concerns, if I passed on your character and you're unhappy, or if I smashed on a character and you're not happy about it, since all of you are apparently freaks and you don't like Malphite for some reason,
You took that one personally, didn't you?
I will be personally collecting your names and asking Mel to ban you from the Twitch chat.
That's crazy work. Okay.
Thanks. I'm still going to hang out and chat, but I am going to step away from the VC.
Yeah, no,
But
that's
I'll
fair.
be here.
Okay. Do we want to give Shadow some more time for his presentation and do
Mine
one of
is
ours?
done,
Okay.
but if we want to break up guest presentations, because you have 47,
Yeah.
sprinkle some of those in there.
Yeah.
I'm okay to skip one.
Okay. I don't know, what is your presentation about?
So I had like 17 ideas that all seemed really bad, and then I
Mhm.
settled on one that was the least bad, and it's gonna be the ships that I have like shipped over the years.
Oh,
And
I
my
have
current
one of
thoughts on them
those.
now.
That's so fun. That's not one I selected to do on stream, but that is very fun.
I figured, you know what, let's just expose myself to the world.
No, that's fair. I feel like we should wait for Moya for that one, because I think that'd be really silly.
Mhm.
Not the head
Some of
being
them
cast
people
and
will
Doom
know.
guy. Rest in peace. I'm excited to see him. Okay.
Some of
So-
them are a little obscure.
Not the yelling at Mel time. This is crazy. Anyway, we've already done the baby girls. I'll take that out of this folder.
I
Now
want to
we-
see Raging's presentation. Get in here. Make one.
Raging, do you have a presentation you want to do on stream? We'll take last minute additions to the group. Found a similar ideas for presentations. It's really fun to make. We didn't even get to Roxy. Roxy from FNAF, smash. I don't know if Keegan would agree, but
I think Keegan said smash. I know he said it the other day when we were talking about it.
yeah. No, okay, that's fair. Okay, guys, so the playlist, the presentations. Raging, make a presentation so I can point and laugh. Zenith, when you say it like that, I don't think that's very convincing.
Raging, what if I say pretty please?
Oh, I'll also go ahead and screen share in the Discord. We'll just... This is all on stream because I forgot. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so we have the Monster Fucker list, the General Simping list. I will say that one has been slightly updated to account for Arcane. Then I would get Gregnet because I cannot spell the word pregnant, and I was, going with the bit. And then we have anime and manga that created me, basically. You could probably make one up. Oh yeah, you're welcome to if you would like. Raging presentation time? That'd be so silly. Alright, I know people voted for the Gregnet one earlier. Is that what y'all want to do now? Shadow, do you have any thoughts?
Well, since nobody else is here in VC to skew the vote, I'm gonna say Monster Fucker again.
Okay, okay, so we've got to vote for Monster Fucker. Raging's presentation is probably just a bunch of pictures of him killing a Starian. That's crazy. That's
I feel like it's gonna be
crazy.
just a bunch of reasons to hate Hannah.
That may not be a stream presentation.
Oh, no, absolutely not.
Okay, so Shadow says Monster Fuckers. Are you guys down for my hear me outs? It's better than... I'm scared of what you mean by that. Gregnet, so I can shake my head the whole time about how they'd be terrible fathers. Kill that thing, Patrick. That's, I feel like I should save you the stress, prolong it a little longer. We've got one vote for Gregnet and one for Monster Fuckers. Why would anyone hate Hannah? She's amazing. Truly. I'll say we can do the Monster Fucker, because I feel like there's less explaining to do with that one. Although, I will say, it starts off a little too tame. But also, most of this is /J. I want to remind everyone, very much asexual still. Now let's talk about monsters that we're gonna smash. The men getting pregnant is interesting. We'll get there, Overlord. Brainworms take over every instance of Hannah into Hama. Who is Hama? I don't know that character. Okay, so first on the monster fucker list is Chirong from Heaven Official's Blessing. He is a calamity, so he's like a big bad villain ghost. He's a little fuck-ass creature of a man. If Moya were here, she would laugh. He's a little gremlin of a guy. Glenmoral character,
like
really, yeah, he does just look like a dude. But in the comic version, they make him look more like a little creature, and I love that very much. Next is Michael from TMA. He is very cool. I really love his concept. That's a conventionally attractive man. Like I said, it starts off very tame, dear. Very tame. Some of it is monster and vibes of personality and less so appearance at the start. I just think Michael's cool. He's very fun. To mention Weird Al, that is kind of the vibe, truly. Next is Urukoria from Bleach. This is a deep cut. I've loved this man since 9th grade. He's a little creature. I think he was one of the antagonists. I don't remember if he's like evil. I really don't know. Urukoria smash. I'm glad you agree, Overlord. He's very pretty. Next is Orin from Baldur's Gate 3.
I see it.
Yeah. She is, I fear, a very conventionally attractive murderer. She's so pretty. We don't have to explain this one. Next is Kokushibo from Demon Slayer. I think his eyes are scary, and that's why he's on the list. I remember the first time I saw his reveal in the anime, I was like, ew! And I couldn't stop looking. It was so wild. Next is Sebastian from Black Butler, but specifically the more demon-y version of this man. People who hear me talk about Black Butler for longer than 5 minutes know how embarrassing it is to have this on this slide, because I also hate this man very much. I think court-mandated art therapy could fix Orin. I agree. That would fix Orin. Art therapy,
I think there's a
she'd
lot
slay.
more work needed.
Well, it's baby steps. Next is Jeff the Killer, because I had a really intense creepypasta phase growing up. The O, it says it all, actually.
I just can't look at that picture on the top left because it is so unsettling to me.
Yeah, this was my man's at one point in time. We'll get that fuck-ass picture off the screen, though. Next is Monty from FNAF. We love Monty Gator. You can't fix being the ugly, worse, unfavored child. Oh.
Ooh.
Rip to Orin. And we can kind of fix it because she wasn't even Ball's child, but telling her that kind of makes it worse. You wanted to fuck my childhood nightmares? Listen, Jeff the Killer slayed, I fear. She'll kill the therapist and the judge.
That's where the word killer comes from in his name.
Yeah, actually, he slayed so hard that he actually became a killer. And you know what? Good for him. God forbid a guy have hobbies. Next is Default Dirge. We're kind of in the little scaly era of the PowerPoint. I do love the Dark Urge. I'm very normal about this lizard. Isn't he? That's a cool-ass lizard. Next is Serpentious from Hazbin Hotel. I just think he's silly.
I get it.
He's just a silly little guy who also happens to be a snake monster demon thing.
Mm-hmm.
You want to lick his scale abs? That's wild. Jeff the Killer gave me sleepless nights for a year. Oh, rest in peace, Zenith. He's also silly. He is silly. Yeah, Serpentious was slay. I love him very much. Next is Scylla.
Oh.
I really like the song
have...
Scylla from Epic the Musical, and I've seen some animatics that were really cool.
Yeah, I have a minor issue with Scylla because I've like read things with Scylla in them before, but the
Mhm.
first time I'd ever seen a visual representation of Scylla was in Smite, because all the characters are
Oh,
like mythology or gods or whatever, and
yeah.
she's a child in that.
Oh,
She's like a little girl with like dog heads that come out of her like dress.
that's actually kind of fun.
It's a very
I
cool
mean,
design, but I'm like,
I
that's a
mean,
child.
sea
Every time I
creature
think of her now.
monster Scylla from Epic the
Yeah.
Musical Animatics. Would, thank you, Nico. Has been Hotel, the series that consists exclusively of Tumblr sexy men. You're so right,
Yeah.
and that's why we love it. The music is also a little too good. Think I really like the
So-
default Dirge because he's really animated with his facial expressions. I think the Dirge facial expressions were designed for the Dragonborn heads, so that checks out. Were you saying something, Shadow?
No, I was just agreeing.
Okay. After Scylla, we have Ryuk from Death Note. This has lore. I thought I thought it was a really silly, funny haha joke when I was 14 years old to tell people that this was the hottest man I'd ever seen. And it was so funny that the person I was dating at the time got legitimately upset about it, which for some reason made it kind of funnier.
I mean,
So
yeah,
I'm
that
just
makes it hilarious.
I am committed to the bit. This is according to some the most attractive man I've ever seen. So also Ryuka's just kind of a silly guy.
Yeah, he looks like a silly guy.
Oh, have you seen Death Note?
The only Death Note I have watched is the live action one.
I will say, from what I remember, pretty good representation of Ryuk's character, honestly.
Mhm.
He's just a goofy guy.
I know a lot of people didn't like the live action one, but I was like, I'm not watching all of this anime.
That is vile. Raging, it's not vile.
All right, Raging, get in here and you do your monster fucker list, okay?
Next we have the Warden from Minecraft.
Mm-hmm.
He's blue. He's very cool.
See, the Warden himself, I think in Minecraft art style, I don't think that's it. But I've seen some really good Warden art where I'm like, oh, okay, I get it.
Yeah. I didn't want to do a lot of fan art for
Mhm.
these. Otherwise, there's some truly horrific and haunting Warden fan art, and I love it. It's so
Yeah.
cool. Ryuk! Brennan, you know Ryuk! Ryuk is so slay. Kind of want a prequel with the Death Gods doing the job and why they stopped. Might be asked though, wasn't a fan of 55% of Death Note. That's fair. I'd never really considered that, but that could be a really interesting fanfic at least. I mean, only seeing the live action. Oh, no, Raging was talking to you when he said that was vile.
Yeah, we're not taking constructive criticism. We're hearing it, but we're not taking it.
One of the only animes you've ever watched? Oh, that's so cool, Britton! It was one of the first animes I ever watched. It was really good. Next is Mothman. I feel like this
Yes.
doesn't really need an explanation. I think everyone is a Mothman fucker in their heart. And if you're
I think
not,
you're
you're
either-
lying.
You either would smash Mothman or you're just living the most boring life there is.
Truly. To be fair, Ryuk is the best part of the live action because he's voiced by William Dafoe. I do remember really enjoying Ryuk in the live action. How could you not include a picture of the back of the statue here? Because I'm gonna be so real. I added this slide 3 minutes before I started stream. I realized the monster fucker list wasn't giving enough monster. And how could I forget Mothman? I have a really fun Mothman keychain that's like him in fishnets, and it's so cute. Mothman do be wanting to protect, truly.
I found a crochet pattern for a cute little Mothman, and I'm like, I want to make that so bad.
Oh, that sounds so cute. Lastly is Bill Cipher from Gravity Falls. I fear I was probably the target demographic for this fuck-ass triangle. And that's the last of my monster fucker list.
Good God.
Yeah, I feel like it wasn't that crazy. We can take that out of here. Moya will probably be back soon if you want to get your presentation ready, unless we wanted to put myself on blast a little bit more. I'll leave that up to you.
I did make my entire presentation during this stream, but I think it's as ready as it can be.
Okay. May have met some of my oldest, closest friends in 2015 from the Bill Booker circles. We do not look back on that time fondly, but it is how we met. You know, that's fair. That's so fair. Honestly, relatable. They'll never prep me. I'm sorry, I forgot to ask people. I literally pulled up in the Alethea server at like 3 o'clock being like, hey guys, I'm doing this thing. People can join if they want.
What's going on?
Oh, Raging might join us, but he's complaining that I did not warn him about this.
Ah.
There's
Yeah.
at least 4 more presentations that need to get done, Raging. You got plenty of time.
No, yeah, you have time. I don't know how they got him to do that trash. He either might be a fan of Death Note or thought it sounded fun. I don't know. I feel like there are some roles that people are like, okay, the Minecraft movie, I'm sure there are some people that were like, how did they get these people to agree to that? Probably just sounded like a good time, truly. You already have 7 slides? Okay, sick. I'm kind of scared to see what your presentation is. Oh, let me full screen this. We're putting Shadow on blast. Okay. You are
I'm
on
good to
stream.
go. Amazing. So I thought I would just air out all of my tips and stuff on stream and have everyone give their opinions I won't listen to.
That is so brave of you.
Yeah, this is, I ship it. A trip down memory lane. I tried to get as many of them as I could remember, but some of them were brief and I just already forgot about them.
That is so fair.
But we'll start it off with my first ship, which is 2 people from the Yogscast, who I mostly only saw in like videos of like them playing Minecraft, so there was no like face cam stuff. Didn't really know what they looked like at the time, and I was just like, the like vibes of them, I was like, I'm attracted to these vibes.
That's fair. I
And
think that's how most Minecraft shipping.
Yeah, so I was like, I like both of these vibes. What do I do with this? And so I just took to the internet and found AO3
Oh.
and went, oh, okay, so this is how I can deal with this. My current thoughts, I would say it's real people, so like, ew, don't really ship real people. This was just the first one I ever, like, ship I ever shipped.
That is so fair.
Also, it's just not that much. It's not all that anymore. I think it's like, these are just people.
Vibes are such a valid reason, truly.
Yeah. The next one, I don't know if anyone was a fan of Thomas Sanders.
I do remember this era.
But he did like a whole series where he had facets of his personality, like personified, and they would talk to each other whenever he had problems, and they'd like, that's how he would be like, hey, this is how you kind of deal with this shit. But I loved the vibe of these two.
Yeah.
They had this like weird dynamic where it was like Sunshine Boy and Shadow Man.
You know what's
And I was
crazy?
like, you know what?
Did you use Tumblr back in the day, Shadow?
I did.
We were probably in the same corners.
I think so. I think this was like around my peak Tumblr time. I might
That
be
checks
wrong.
out.
But
Cal, hi, how are you? It is
Oh my
PowerPoint
God.
night. We're putting Shadow on blast right
yeah,
now.
Cal, welcome. Oh, you know what? Cal
Thomas
joining has
Sanders
reminded
of
me of
Shadow
one
Pick.
I've forgotten.
Oh, who'd you forget?
There's 2 people from. You guys remember the like React channel? They would like have like a bunch of people on and react to like
Yes.
random videos and stuff. There was 2 people in that I was like, They
Oh.
had like that flirty friendship vibe, and I was like, I like that,
Okay.
but I forgot that one. Yeah, it's fine. It was short lived. But Prinziety was their dynamic, and the sad boyo deserves love vibe. My current thoughts are this. Now looking back, feels like self-cessed
Just a tad.
a little bit. I still like the ship. I like the dynamic of the characters, but I just do not consume this at all anymore. just
I'm gonna be
fully-
so real. I don't think anyone's really making Sanders sides
No,
fan content anymore.
I would assume not. I don't
Is
know.
it self-cessed if it's two characters played by the same actor effectively?
So
I
the
think
concept is that it's not so it's two separate characters, but the two characters are different aspects of one person's personality. So
Yeah.
it's
Oh,
kind of
okay.
like I don't even remember what that movie was called. Never mind.
Inside Out?
Yes, it's kind of like that.
Yeah, a little bit.
Sometimes self-cessed should have happened. Fight Club would have been a happy ending under self-cessed. Okay, the first time I ever watched Fight Club, because I had to watch it for class, I deadass thought that it was a gay movie. I was like, yeah, like, why else would you abandon everything and go live in some fuck-ass dilapidated house with a man? Has to be love.
Yeah.
I was
And that makes
so shook when I got to the end of the movie and it wasn't love.
Yeah.
My next one is Solangelo from Percy Jackson series.
Yes.
This is kind of a similar vibe of Sunshine Boy and Dark Sad Child. But it was also teased. So like Percy Jackson was one series and they had like a sequel series. And in that series it was like revealed that Nico, the character on the right, was gay.
Oh.
And then at the end of the series, because the whole like the reveal was that like he had a crush on the main character of the books, and
Oh,
at the
that's
end of the
so-
series, he had his little like, "Oh, you're straight, I'm over it" moment, and then there was like this little teaser of these two, and I was like, I love that. I need this more. Thank you.
I'm
Um,
glad they gave him a boyfriend.
Yeah, and then
It was very good content.
Yeah, and in the next series that was released, like this next sequel series, it was canon. Like it was confirmed that they did get together. It's a
That's so
peak
cute.
ship. And their ship name, Solangelo, is like their last names put together, but it's literally like the words for Sun Angel.
That's
So
so,
it's like-
fucking cute.
Amazing vibes.
That's so fun.
It's truly one of my favorite ships ever. This
You're
one,
so real for this. Me too.
This one is one where like I never really consumed any content for it,
Mhm.
but every time I've watched the show, I've been like, this is peak like asexual girlfriends vibe
Yes.
of like they've just got this cute little vibe. They live in a farmhouse together, away from everyone. They're both traumatized. They stick together. You know, Current Thoughts is still good, amazing.
Yes.
It's
Peak.
peak traumatized girlies helping each other out.
And they're so slay for that. Of course.
Yeah, this one I couldn't not include this.
Yeah.
But the reason for why I ship them, it's partially that like dynamic they have, where it's the like bullies / enemies, like friends to bullies to like lovers kind of thing, you
Yeah.
know. But then also there's that scene in, I forget what season it is, but they're fighting each other because Bakugo's like, I'm fucking pissed that you're surpassing me. I need to prove how much better I am.
Yes.
And-
that was good.
All Might shows up and is like, you guys both embody like the opposite parts of what it means to be a hero, because Deku fights to save lives and Bakugo fights to win. But then he twists it in a way where it's like, you win by saving lives and you save lives by winning. So you're two sides of the same coin here.
Yes,
And
they
my
are
brain-
a good duo.
My brain was like, this is the epitome of that like Greek myth about soulmates, where it's like humans used to be one being with 4 legs, 2 heads, and 4 arms or whatever,
Mm-hmm.
and then the gods were like, they're too powerful, so they split them apart, and like your soulmate is the person you were split from. But it's like the myth was like humans are 2 sides of the same coin. So that's why I was like, this, you're telling me this is canon in the show but not romantically canon? What do you mean? It makes no sense to me.
No, truly.
It is a very good ship. I'm no longer as obsessed with it as I used to be, but
It is the most popular ship for a reason.
yeah, it is very good. Plus, I've seen a lot of people do like edits of like, what is it? There's like tropes that like animators put into anime because they can't like canonize some
Yes,
relationships.
the like queer coding.
Yeah, and like one of them was like sakura flowers, maybe. Is what it
Oh,
was.
where
I
they
don't know,
had
it's like
like
the
a confession-esque scene
petals.
under the petals.
Yeah, like there's always like there's always a scene with pink petals coming down, and they had one apparently, and I was like, oh, okay.
Oh, that's cute. Kel says
So,
that this
yeah.
is an amazing take, by the way.
Thank
We
you.
have
Thank
the
you, Kelly.
Kel stamp of approval.
It's the most important one.
Truly.
This one, this is probably the funniest ship I've ever been in.
I've
Or,
never
like,
gone
shipped.
here, but I've seen the
I
trenches on
remember
Tumblr.
this one. I read the AO3 fan fiction.
So, I've watched maybe 3 episodes of Merlin, the show. Saw these 2 men together, and went, "Those are gay people."
Yeah, obviously.
Went to Google because I wasn't about to wait, and Google said, "That's not gay people," and I went, "Then I'm not watching this show until they're gay." And so
Real
I
as hell,
stopped watching
honestly.
it. But like the vibes of their dynamic, very good. And I don't fully remember, but I think there was some sort of fate thing of like Merlin was destined to like help Arthur become the king or something. I don't fucking know.
Yes,
But
that is correct.
I was like, oh, so you're telling me these people are bound by fate?
Yeah, so they
Okay,
have to be gay.
and they're not gay for yeah. Okay, sure, I'll believe that.
Chat
I'll suspend all
says the
belief.
ship is real as fuck, by the way.
Yeah. I mean,
This
like
is a good ship, honestly.
it's crazy how much like Merthyr shipping stuff I've seen for not reading a single fanfic and not watching more than 3 episodes of the show.
Same,
But-
except for I'm at 0 episodes.
My current thoughts are none. I have no thoughts. I've consumed no ship content on this at all. But there is a Merthyr fic where someone is rewriting the entire show, except they do become canon.
That is really
Yeah.
cool.
There's
And
a
it's-
lot of fan fiction, actually.
Yeah, it's 4 chapters from being finished.
Oh, sick. Oh, so you're like
Nice.
Hannah, where
And-
you only read
and-
completed works, huh?
Yeah, once it's finished, goodbye, I'll see you in 2 weeks. It'll probably take me maybe 2 days, but I'll need time.
Raging has weighed
I
in
will
that
need
there is a
time.
lot of sexual tension between these two in the show, so
Yeah, that's from
Yeah,
what
there
I've
is.
gathered, I've seen that as well.
they're canon,
um,
basically.
Yeah, it's like that thing where they make it canon in the subtext.
Yeah,
and then they
isn't
just do something
like
completely
Hannibal
different.
Hannibal the same way? Also, thank you for the hydrate, Pyramus. This is the last of my water. We wanted Arthur to smooch Merlin so hard. Oh, I believe it. I saw the Merthyr girlies on Tumblr. I witnessed that.
Yeah.
Probably take me 2 days, but I'll need time so real for that.
Look,
Truly.
you gotta process, obsess,
Yeah.
be a little crazy and not make it someone else's problem, and then you can come back and do the crazy for other people.
Oh, we're not supposed to be making it other people's problems?
Well, you gotta make it your problem first, and then you're allowed to make it other people's problems.
Okay, good. I've definitely done that with Javik. Also, Zenith, thank you for the stretch, posture check, and hydrate. I'm gonna have to go grab water. Y'all don't have to wait for me, but I'm sure you'll still be talking about the next ship when I get back. It'll be like 2 seconds. Oh, I know where this is going. All right, I'll be right back.
Actually, I'm gonna run to the bathroom because I have to pee so bad.
Well, since everyone's gone, I am going to also get something to drink. Or I could entertain chat without actually seeing chat. How's chat today, everyone?
DNF,
Wild, they just left me
Overlord, giving
oh.
the colors and how I met Shadow. This is Dream SMP related. Even though you can't see us, are y'all antagonizing my friends? Thank you for the posture check, Overlord. Okay. You know, okay, what's crazy is I opened Twitch today to, like, change my stream info, and you know who was on the front fucking page? Fucking Dream. I was so mad. I was like, why is he here? I didn't even know he streamed anymore. I was so mad. Lamau with the trigger warning, it needs it. Ew, yeah, that's how I felt, Raging. I immediately X'd out of Twitch, and I was like, wait a minute. No, I needed to be on Twitch. I went there for a reason. Fuck that mood face guy. No, yeah, we hate Dream. We hate Dream in this house. Did Shadow step away?
Yeah, sorry, I
Yeah.
ran to the bathroom. I had to pee really bad.
Oh, no, you're fine.
But yeah, trigger trigger warning. Also, I would like to point out I picked this theme off of the Google Slides thing, and then when I made this slide, I realized, oh, the background of this slide has the DNF colors
It does.
of blue and green.
If this were
And so
2021, it'd be going crazy.
Yeah, this entire presentation was like secretly a DNF presentation.
That's wild.
But yeah, I mean the trigger warning kind of spoiled the slide, but Dream Not Found.
Yeah.
Dream Not Found was, I'll say this, the one good thing about it is it's like the pseudo reason I'm on this stream today. Because if it wasn't for like the Dream SMP and being as into it as I am, I would not have joined a Discord about it, and then from that Discord joined like 2 other ones.
Yeah. And if it wasn't for the Dream SMP, I never would have started streaming, probably.
Yeah. So
I would have not met any of you guys other than Moya.
Yeah, everybody say thank you, DNF.
What a cursed existence we live.
This why is more of like a listen, please. I have a reason, and less of like oh, here's why you should. But it was like the jokey flirting. They had that like vibe.
Yep.
And my brain was just like, oh yeah, I like that vibe. You know, of just the we're best friends, and then it's like, ooh, we're jokingly flirting with each other. I'm like, that's canon now. Life canon.
I just need you to know, chat is just roasting Dream's physical appearance.
Yeah. I'm sure you've noticed this is the first slide of real people without a picture of one of the real people.
Yeah.
I was like, by the time Dream face revealed, I not only stopped reading DNF, but it did basically like put a pin in that.
Did you read Flowers from 1970?
I could not.
It's the only Dream SMP fanfic I read. That shit was so sad. Loved it. Loved every second of it. The concept, gut-wrenching. It was so fun.
I cannot read
What is
sad
DNF,
fanfiction.
by the way?
Dream Not Found. It's a combination of their usernames.
Oh,
So,
okay.
Yeah, it's George Not Found, and then Dream Was Taken, and they just mostly just Dream. People call him Dream Was Taken, but it's Dream Not Found. But yeah, in case you are wondering, because I know everyone's asking this question, the George Not Found pictures and the DNF fan art pictures were taken from an old slide about why you should simp for George Not Found before, you know.
Yeah. I think
Before the
that's in my
wisdom came
stream
in.
archives somewhere from a couple years ago, actually.
I was like Googling pictures of all the characters as I was doing these slides, and I went, I don't need to Google for this one. I'm saving myself time. Yeah, moving on. Another Dream SMP one. This one
I
is
actually
like
didn't
niche.
know this one.
This one's kind of niche. They had the same kind of dynamic as Dream and George did in the terms of like they were really good friends, and then like on stream they'd be flirty with each other, but it was very different vibes from like Dream and George, because like Dream and George would just do like shit occasionally and you're like, that felt gay.
Yeah.
And with Sam and Ponk, like anytime they were on stream together, Sam would be like overtly like flirty with Ponk in like a honestly questionable way. But my
That's
brain was
fair.
like, I like this. Because I really liked Ponk as a streamer, so I would watch a lot of his streams, and then Sam would come in every once in a while and like they'd hang out. And then for Valentine's Day, Ponk did a whole little Valentine's thing for Sam. He did like a little minecart.
Stop, that's
journey.
so cute.
But yeah, current thoughts, good ship vibes wise, but the real people of like, really
Yeah.
wanna, you know,
No, that's
ship real
fair.
people. I also forgot. So I picked one of these pictures without fully looking at it. The Honk has a picture where he's missing an arm.
Yeah.
Forgot that happened.
Yeah,
Sam
that's like the
took
only
his
thing I knew
arm.
about his character. Took his arm, so the toxic yaoi.
Yeah,
Love that.
pretty much.
Dream SMP roleplay went crazy.
Yeah,
Moya,
it was
you're kind of lucky
something.
you were interning during that era. You missed a lot of that for the best.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've only peripherally heard stuff about Dream SMP.
Yeah, if you get too close to Dream SMP, it chemically alters your brain. It's a little dangerous.
Yeah.
I
That is
think
true.
this next one's my last one. Yeah, so this is Lark and Naofumi from The Rise of the Shield Hero.
I didn't know that was gay. I've only seen 2 episodes of that. I should have
It's
stuck
not like
out.
really gay. This is a rare pair,
Oh.
which is really sad because I want more fics of it. But there's only like 2. At the time I watched it, there was only 2 people writing fics. But
Alright, guys, we gotta get on this.
yeah,
For Shadow.
this is more like a call for help, like a cry for help of like, somebody please, I need just a million within the year. Million
Yeah.
fics.
We'll make it happen.
But the reason I ship them is like so specific. I think Lark is introduced in a later season. Like, I don't think he shows up at all in season 1.
Oh, okay.
And by that point now, Fumi has become so jaded as a person, he doesn't trust anyone until he gets to know them.
I
Because
mean,
he's been screwed over time and time again.
that's pretty reasonable.
Yeah, if you watch the show, valid. So valid. Oh my god. But the reason that's important is because he meets Lark, and within fucking 5 minutes, that's his best friend. He's staring at that man like he's carrying the sun.
Oh, that's so cute.
And so that's what I started shipping. I was like, oh, he's in love with him. Because
Yeah.
the other crucial part about it is the not trusting people was brought up 3 or 4 episodes before you meet Lark.
They wanted to make
So
sure
it's-
that shit was fresh.
Yeah, they were like, we're going to tell you right now that he doesn't trust anyone. And then 4 episodes from now, he's immediately going to trust this random stranger he's met.
I love that.
And so the next thing is, he finds out a whole bunch of information. I don't want to super spoil anything. Obviously, if the text doesn't spoil a little bit. There's a bit of a friends to enemies to lovers. He finds out, like, a secret of Lark's. Then they become enemies, and in the ship vibes, they become lovers. Not canon, but in my mind, canon.
No, that's
And they
fair.
also just have like this really good, like, dynamic / chemistry of, like,
Dare I say this
behavior.
is Jason Victor, but specifically the League of Legends lore. But also, you could maybe kind of say arcane lore, but for real League of Legends lore. J-Vic. Or Vic J.
Yeah.
My bad.
But yeah, this is a great fic, or a great ship. I literally couldn't recommend a single fic because there's only like 7. And they're all like good, but they're, that's it. Most of what I've consumed from this, I re-downloaded Tumblr on my phone and went to Tumblr because I know Tumblr's got me.
Yes.
And there were some on Tumblr that were good, but most of it is that like 3-line like character interactions where it's like characters out of context or whatever, or things they definitely said and it's not what they said.
I do love those. Those are fun.
They're always so good.
Whatever keeps the fandom alive.
I originally for the title of this slide had the title as Rarfumi, which is the like ship name, but when I googled pictures for that to see if I could get pictures of them together or like fan art, it showed me some random person on the internet and I went, I will not make that the title of this slide.
That's fair.
But yeah, this was my last actual ship, and final slide is honorable mentions. These are like ships that I like but do not ship because mine were more important.
I do like Kiribaku.
Kiri.
They're so fun. They're just silly guys.
Yeah, both of them kind of are the exact same situation where it's like I really do like the concept of these ships. However, they're both best friends.
Yes.
They're like both male best friends that are breaking like the toxic masculinity best friend trope.
And they
And
so
I like that
are.
idea more than I
Yes.
like the idea of it being like, oh no, this isn't an exception to best friends. They're in love with each other.
No, that's so fair.
It's like, don't get me wrong, both ships very good. I've seen some stuff from where I'm like, yeah, good content, love that.
There's another
but-
alt series where Shield Hero got together with Spear Hero. Those words don't mean anything to me. I don't know if they mean things to you, Shadow.
Oh, interesting.
Thank God Moya does not deserve to go near that Dreamfucker's SMP. No,
Yeah.
I will say, just in the spirit of not spreading misinformation, unless something has come out recently, I don't think he actually fancied 8-year-olds. The actual issue there was just abusing his power as a creator with
Yeah.
barely 18-year-olds, I think. I don't actually know how old they were, but it was like that age range where I think the issue was more abuse of power than age gap,
There's
pedophilia
also just a lot of like
shenanigans.
moral shit that he did that it's like this isn't like bad by everyone's standards, but like the way he treats some of the other people who used to be on the
Yes.
SMP was like kind of fucky.
The whole, like, everybody treated Nihachu like shit.
Yeah.
Also, and I know not every white man in Florida is like this, but he's a white man from Florida.
Yeah.
And I feel like there are certain characteristics that kind of come together to make a stereotype here. And he has them. The author made a Spear Hero spin-off. It's hilarious and great. Oh, okay, that's cool.
I'll have to watch it. I don't think I liked one of the heroes was like just an asshole.
That's fair. There's always at least one.
Yeah.
These
It
ships
was
are
also
very
funny-
nice. There was only like one cursed one.
Yeah.
That was like truly cursed.
Yeah, because that's the thing is, even with like Awesome Punk has a bit of like a curseness to it because it was Dream SMP related.
I don't know enough about either of those creators to feel a type of way
Yeah.
about it though.
I think both of them kind of faded out when they realized the Dream SMP wasn't going that great because they both
Yeah.
kind of like disappeared for a while.
And neither
And then
of
now
them
they're
were
back.
particularly like the main guys for the
Yeah.
majority of fandom. So they got to kind of dip peacefully.
Yeah, because Sam was like never really on Streamwise because he was building the like mega prison
Mm-hmm.
to keep one man inside of.
That's gonna be Hannah on the Brain Rot server. She keeps threatening to put me to prison for sending her sad JVIC stuff.
Yeah.
And I think we've decided she is going to build one. So that's gonna be fun. If we
Yeah,
put a
that was-
prison, Moya, we gotta put Roy in prison on the server.
Yes, that sounds perfect.
Okay,
That was my show. Welcome.
that was so fun.
Nice.
I hope
Okay,
most of that was recognizable.
I have 3 more. Oh, I got a screen share Discord. Let me not put the Discord on blast. Although, to be fair, everything that's on blast is just me sending an Iron Farm tutorial. Which I'm pretty sure I did live on stream anyway, so...
So very scandalous, Mel. You're gonna
Yeah.
get canceled.
Can't believe I would send you guys an Iron Farm tutorial so we could build it together. Okay, I think we're gonna do the Gregnit one next, because that's the one that people kept saying that we have not done. So, hi Moya, how are you? I'm probably gonna see you in person in a few weeks. This is Min and I'm gonna get pregnant.
Nice.
Okay, so we start off strong with Will Ravengard.
Hmm.
Fun fact, this is the first fictional character I have ever said this about. And I think Shadow was witness to it. We were in a Discord call and I just said it. I was like, oh, you know, it was funny to say, but I didn't realize I felt that way until I said it. He's a good man. He's probably the only man on this list that would actually make a great father.
Absolutely.
He's real as hell. He's also very pretty. We love Will Ravengard in this house. There's no other notes to be made here. Next is Casper, the Grim Reaper from that dating sim we've been dating, or playing. We're not dating a game. Again, he's very pretty. He just has that vibe about him. There's not really a whole lot else to say here. My memory is ass, what are we doing? Barmy, this is the getting Min Gregnit one. We're doing Will, and then the fuck-ass Reaper guy that we've been playing the game for. Moya, I have to tell you more about this guy later. he's so
Yes, I would love to
pretty, so
hear.
slay. He is my new wife and one of my newer hyperfixations, I fear. Next is Hwai from League of Legends. There was not a lot of pictures I could find of this man that wasn't obviously fan art. The one in the middle, I don't know if that's fan art or concept art. But Hwai is he's like a depressed artist. He's very fun to play in League of Legends. I'm ass at playing him, but I will get better. He's just got a vibe, and I really like his vibe. Casper does have
Nice.
submissive and breedable vibes. He absolutely does. He absolutely does. You're so right, dear. Okay. Next is Rodney Hall from Black Butler. He literally just got introduced into the series 2 weeks ago. Pretty much everything you're seeing on the slide is every single time he has shown up in the comic. I don't know what it is about him. I don't know anything about this man other than the fact that he works at a fuck-ass hotel. I hope he is involved in the narrative, but if he is, then that makes him an antagonist of sorts. He also, low-key, kind of looks like Ivan from Alien Stage, mixed with Geto from Jujutsu Kaisen with the bun thing he's got going on back here. I don't know enough about him to explain other than that's just, it was on site. It was a vibe. Next is Soul. He is from a dating sim that I played off stream. I don't think I can play this one on stream. It's a little bit too much. Will is the one guy who'd be a good father. He is the only guy on this list, I fear, that would be a good father. Soul is a yandere character. If you accidentally or on purpose romance the other romance option in this game, he does kill them. And you also die. It's a great time. He's so pretty, though. Also, this bottom left-hand corner, I don't know what it is about that picture specifically, but he's low-key giving Green Yuri. We need a name. The name of the game is called The Kid at the Back. It was a wild time. I don't know how I feel about the storytelling of the game, but it's also a demo, so it's unfinished, so, like, they're still cooking. But the guy is so pretty, I was willing to put up with writing that I didn't vibe with. He does commit crimes against you, though, in his good ending. I will say that. But he looked good while doing it. Next, we have the Arcane Herald. Yeah, it's a demo, Overlord. Moya, this is also from League of Legends, but also from the show Arcane. This is
Nice.
what Victor turns into. He's just, you know, he has this aura. He has this aura. I think he's
I don't
cool.
think this man can physically get pregnant. Disregarding the fact he's a man. Like,
You know,
there's not enough body there.
but the vibes are so immaculate that we will break the laws of biology and physics and science, and you know, his whole thing was evolution, I guess. I don't think he even knew what he was talking about, because everything he said about evolution was scientifically not correct, and he should have known that. A quick rundown, Moya, he's a scientist, but he also in arcane lore, he becomes corrupted by magic and turns into this fuck-ass thing. In League of Legends lore, before Arcane, he actually used to be a robot, that he turned himself into a robot. And he does give transgender allegory. What about Machine Victor?
Nice.
I do fuck hard with Machine Victor, but I don't know if I would get him pregnant. I haven't consumed enough content of League of Legends specific Victor or Machine Herald Victor to say one way or the other just yet. But it, you know, he could be, maybe. Next is Jinshi from Apothecary Diaries. That he should have been on the baby girl list. I love him too. I'm so normal about him and Mao Mao. This fuck ass man has made me very invested in a straight romance. I never do that. Do be giving Sothasil vibes. We love Sothasil. I don't know who Sothasil is, but it sounds like I'll probably love them. After Jinshi is Leorio from Hunter x Hunter. There's official art. Sotha pregnant is crazy. Leorio is a silly little guy. I don't know how many people here have seen Hunter x Hunter, but he's just a man.
I recommend it.
It is good. It is really good. He's just a man. He wants to be a doctor so that he can save people, and he becomes a hunter so he can get money to go to medical school. And that's kind of his quick little rundown.
Relatable.
Truly. Next is Griffith from Berserk. Just like Keegan, I've not read Berserk. It's just on site with this man. He's very pretty. He was custom made to ruin my life because I'm gonna love him and then I'm gonna read Berserk.
Was I the only one here that actually read Berserk?
There are people in chat that have read Berserk, and every time he's come up tonight, and because he was in Keegan Smash or Pass, so every time he's come up, chat's been, not Griffith in 2025?
That's the mood.
Tapestry of him pregnant with Manoli. Might be more metaphorical because the same tapestry has Vivek with flame hair. That is so interesting. But yeah, Griffith is pretty, no notes. Next is Jace Talus from Arcane. I have nothing to add to this. I fear the slide speaks for itself.
Yeah.
I don't know if that was a pity agree or if you also agree, but we do love this man. That is my last slide. He is the last man I'm getting pregnant. There's no more pregnancy. Okay. Do you guys want to finish off the feral hour with my simping list?
Yes, let's go for it.
Okay. Oh, Moya, you did miss Chirong on my monster fucker list.
Chirong? Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Go off, I guess.
Yeah, I think he's silly. He's pretty too.
I am gonna.
He's like one of the most insufferable characters.
Okay.
That's kind of really funny.
It is
I'll
funny.
be in chat though. Don't worry.
Okay. Shadow's still gonna be here to witness this.
Yeah, I need to know. Alright, peace.
Okay. Alright, Moya. So this is characters that I would die for, or they would murder me. It's a very important distinction. This is ordered from least to most concerning.
Okay.
We start off strong with Tengen.
Sounds about right.
It does not get more least concerning than this. That is a wonderful man. That is a wonderful, stand-up, extremely attractive man. And if he is looking for a fourth, he canonically has 3 wives, and he loves them all dearly. And I like to think they love each other dearly as well.
I like to think that too.
Yes, I would die for this man. He's amazing. He is the one character that I have the most amount of figures of. Love Tengen. I'm so glad you love Tengen, Shadow. Worth dying for. I'm glad you guys agree. Next up is Melmedarda. Truly the most beautiful woman I've ever laid eyes on in my life. It does not get prettier than her.
Oh, she is gorgeous.
Isn't she? She's powerful. She's pretty. She's nice. You're done? Raging, we're in the brain rot VC whenever you want to hop on. I'll give you that. I am Tengen. He has 3 wives. I want my own harem. Tengen, rest in peace. Melmention for true. I love her so much. I am on the Mel Javik train, but also if she wants to dump Jason Victor for me, we could be Mel squared. Sacrifice an arm for Tengen. Who is that? She's hot. This is Mel from Arcane and League of Legends. I'm pretty sure they won an award for her character design. Is she rich though? She is, yeah, I would say so. She's a political leader in Piltover. Mel squared, amazing. I'm glad you liked the joke, Kel. Next is Masato Katsuragi from Evangelion. Truly the wife of all time. Bills due tomorrow.
Very nice.
So real, Barmy. I love it. Have you ever seen Evangelion, Moya?
Yes, I have.
Okay, so you know her. I love her
Yes,
dearly.
I do.
You know how much it pains me that most Eva merch is of the kids, and there's hardly any of her.
Yeah, that is unfortunate.
I would die for her. You're either blind or you're not in that VC. You're in the brain rot. You're in brain rot, I promise you. We did this last time. Moya, if you want to Raging and no mic so he can find the server.
Okay.
Misato smash, truly. Smash. We're cooking. Please keep that energy, Pyramus. This is gonna delve into some hear me outs. Next is Karamatsu from Osomatsu-sen. I don't know if anyone knows this man. This is the cringiest motherfucker I've ever seen in my life, but I fear I can be into that sometimes. Moya got to witness this phase firsthand, actually.
I did.
Osomatsu-sen is a silly little gag anime, and this guy is just so goofy. He has a shirt with his face on it. He wears sparkly pants. For some reason, I didn't get any of that on this slide. But you can kind of see the shirt with his face on it. He's just a vibe. A vibe that I enjoy more than I should. Keegan's not here. I was gonna throw in Mitsuri Roji for his Smasher Pass. Damn, you missed it, Zenith. Alright, next is Victor. You remember this is that fuck-ass Herald thing? This is him before he turns into that. Moya.
Nice. Nice.
He is one of the loves of my life. He's
Before
so...
Jace contaminates him.
Hey, no, Jace is on this list as well. Don't worry. He's also already been covered. He does not get contaminated by Jace. Not on... well, I'm just gonna shut up. That's not even a good joke. He looks like he becomes Jesus. He does go on a Jesus arc. Next is Hwa-Chang. He's a very gorgeous man. I'm very normal about him. I will read these books eventually.
I love watching so fucking much.
He's so pretty. And the way he treats Shilian... I did make this tagline before I realized that I was demi-romantic instead of just straight out aromantic. But he was making me forget. He was making me forget.
Hey, samesies. Nice.
Star Rail Impactor Zenless. This is actually from Heaven Official's Blessing. But I can, like, it does kind of low-key give Star Rail.
I was thinking he was from Apothecary Diaries.
No, I was getting Jinchi pregnant, though, from Apothecary Diaries. Do you have context for that sentence?
Minion get pregnant?
Yeah, okay. Just
No, we've
wanted to
already
make sure I
established
wasn't
this.
just saying shit. Okay. Next is Verasika from Hell of a Boss. I fear this needs no
Nice.
explanation. That is a conventionally attractive demon. Or I guess imp. I guess there's a distinction. She's very pretty. She is also a pop star, so she probably has some banger songs as well. Love that for her. And next is Jace Talus. Proud of Raging for finding their way to BC. Truly. For some reason, it's really hard to find this server. This is
No, I
Jace
didn't.
Talus. I want everyone to appreciate his zesty little pose here. I don't know what the fuck this man is doing, but it was a vibe, I fear. He's just, that's a... Oh, he's hot. Yeah, Verasika was very hot, Zenith. I fear I don't need to explain this. Y'all have heard me yap about Javik for months now. This is... he's hot. I don't make the rules. I'm sorry. Like, that's just what it is.
Don't get it still.
Well, that's just because you hate hot people and you're scared of hot people. Anyway, Louis from Beastars?
Oh.
I just think he's neat. I want to look like that, dear. I don't really have much of an explanation for this. It's just a vibe. Next is Grimm from Lonely Man's Lazarus, which was a webcomic, but then I think it's no longer a webcomic and just a series of animations. I'm not really sure, but he's pretty, and we do believe in the inherent eroticism of a symbiotic relationship. So there is that. He has a symbiotic relationship with this white man here, who I think's name is Adric or something like that. I don't remember. It's been a while. He's cool. He's also asexual. So like a baddie, truly.
Neat.
Nice.
Next is Stolas, a very hot bird. I was in a Hell of a Boss phase when I initially made this PowerPoint. But he's also just really pretty. What's the dog for? Listen, Keegan's not here, so we're no longer judging. Is that an owl? It is an owl. But like, we like owls. They're like a little freaky, but that's the vibe. Okay, yes, thank you, Kel. I'm glad Kel approves. We're burning the kitchen now. I fear this isn't even... We'll just move on. Next is Dio from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. That's just a conventionally attractive whore. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
No, that is true. Should put part 60 on here.
I should have, because he was slay. He was very pretty. I love that we're popping off for Dio here. This is great. This is amazing.
I hate this man, but he is pretty.
Right? He may have committed many crimes, but he looked good while doing it, and unfortunately, that is all that matters for this presentation. He's very pretty. Next is Illumi from Hunter x Hunter. They don't reveal that he's transphobic until over 100 episodes in, so like, that's not my fault. They made me love him first. Maybe I can fix him. Your second favorite bisexual vampire? Love that for you, Zenith. Oh, not the oh no from Kel. We've lost Kel.
Oh.
Kel
Wait,
doesn't vibe with Illumi.
isn't this Hannah's husband's husband?
Yes, this is Hannah's husband's husband. Cover Illumi in honey? Sorry, the asexual part of my brain is like, that sounds like a sensory nightmare, actually. I would crash out. Sorry, no, it's okay, Kel. I did pick the most disconcerting pictures of Illumi because I thought they were funny. He is much prettier than this. He's a very pretty man. But how could I not make the slide look like this? That's so funny. You're kind of bored of Giorno, kind of want Jolene's theme. So I don't know shit about JoJo's. The music just pops up in my life. That's fair. I really like Giorno as a character. He's my favorite JoJo's, so that's why we have his theme on stream sometimes. Next is Star Platinum. I really like when people put stars in his hair. That is the biggest reason he's on this PowerPoint. But also, that's a very beautiful purple man.
That is my favorite scene right there. Him and Justice.
See? I was gonna make a joke about him sucking really good, but it didn't land. Didn't land. Anyway. Next is Silver Chariot Requiem, also a stand from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. This is just a vibe thing. Hey, yo! I assume that was to the joke. Yeah, I don't have anything to say about this one.
That's interesting.
Next is, wait, why is that interesting?
I don't know, it's just kind of interesting.
Oh, okay.
Silver Chariot Requiem just doesn't seem that impressive to me.
And it's just a vibe. Like, it's not anything he does, it's just a vibe.
I get that.
Chariot Requiem is my favorite stand, but I don't know about this one, Chief. That's fair. Next is Ambessa from Arcane and League of Legends. That's my favorite MILF. Ambessa, common Mel W. Thank you, Pyramus.
Got what she deserved.
She did, but also, I could be local cuisine. I think with just enough testosterone, I could look like Miguel. Moya, to explain that, when she first shows up in Piltover, she is seen with an escort, like a male escort, who very loosely has the similar, like, coloring to me, kind of. And he's just a pretty little twink.
I am dead. I am dying.
Deceased. Listen, I have very normal things to say about Ambessa. I could say something foul. Control yourself. No, we're fine. We're fine. Smash. Anyway, next is, I think his name is Malone? I don't know. He's from Beastars, but I haven't seen season 3 yet. I've not read the manga. This was a vibes-based thing, because I think he looked neat. I fear I probably will like him too much for what he does, because I know a little bit about what he does. I have no fear. Being your PR manager is impossible. That's just the vibes Zenith brings to the party, I fear.
Zenith would be the worst PR manager, not them.
Rest in peace. Next is Sekko from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. This one
about this foul man.
How did you forget about him? He's just a little squinkly guy. I love Sekko.
No, that's the thing I forgot, is you love Sekko.
Listen, 2020 was a rough year, okay? 2020 was a very rough year. And that's all the explanation I have for this slide, unfortunately. The kitchen is ashes at this point. Listen. Next we have Gaetaro from Demon Slayer. The Entertainment District arc was my favorite arc. So much so that I have procrastinated watching anything past the Swords Village arc. But I don't know what it was about this guy. He just slayed. He really slayed. I don't remember what my explanation was for it, other than, like, aesthetically, it was a vibe. He was the main, like, demon that they fought in the Entertainment District arc, by the way. What was that, season 3? I think that was season 3.
That was season 2.
Season 2? Oh,
Yeah, that was season 2 because the movies between the two of them with Rengoku.
right, but they also did episodes, because I actually watched the train arc in episode format because I was building a castle in Minecraft, and I was like, I'll watch the episodes, and then I'll watch the movie later when I'm fully undivided attention.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I still need to catch up.
Yeah, me too. Anyway, next is Ronan. He's from a dating sim, and I did almost get murdered by him doing his route. It's a dating sim called Killer Chat, where you get invited basically to a Discord server full of serial killers, and he's kind of a vibe. He's giving T-boy swag, and I love that for him. He is canonically trans. I'm not just like making that up.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it was really cool. So he's new to my life, actually. He's very slay, and luckily nobody here knows him, so I can't be judged for this one.
I'm gonna find out about him.
You're gonna play Killer Chat?
Nope.
Well, good luck finding out about him then. There's not really much of a fandom from what I can tell. Next is Meruem from Hunter x Hunter. That's a conventionally attractive bug, I don't know what to tell you. Moya
Meruem
also
is
got to
very
witness
fun.
this obsession happen in real time.
Why does he look like Discount Cell?
I don't know, I didn't make him, but he's hot. And I've not seen Dragon Ball, so I don't have any opinions on Cell. Thank you, Kel! Kel says I'm real, so that means you guys are wrong for judging me about this. So good at chess, he is so good at chess.
I'm not really judging you. I'm just saying he kind of reminds me of Cell from Dragon Ball Z.
Okay, well you need to keep that energy when you actually watch Hunter x Hunter then.
Does he play chess or does he play shogi? I thought it was shogi.
It is shogi, and
Or,
he
hold on.
probably, I think he played lots of different games, and then shogi was with the girly.
Okay.
I thought that was a new stand, not gonna lie. No, this is Hunter x Hunter.
No, I would tell if this was a stand.
Yeah. Forgot the name. We love this man. You miss him? I also miss him, Gizmo. Also, hello, Gizmo. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Next is Mumbo Jumbo from Hermitcraft. But it's specifically like fan art Mumbo Jumbo. These two are from Dr. Siren on Tumblr. Love the way they draw Mumbo. But also, I've been seeing a lot of really good Mumbo fan art lately.
Nice.
Wasn't it Go he was playing? Listen, Gizmo, I don't know games. I haven't watched that in a while.
So Go and Shogi are very different games. Let me make sure I have the Shogi game right. But Go it might have been one of the games he played, but that is played with pieces that are white and black and no markings on them. Whereas, hold on, let me.
Okay. How about Pig
I
Mumbo?
never played shogi, but that's a very accurate description of Go.
Yeah. Gizmo, we love all
Yeah, well,
forms of
Go
Mumbo
is-
Jumbo in this house.
Because I have actually played Go, but I haven't played Shogi.
You've played Go?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that about you.
It's
I'm getting
hard.
new Moya lore. That's Daniel Darby from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Welcome in, Lamprey.
I also had a brief Go stint.
That's crazy. You thought Mumbo's skin was a middle-aged chap? It is right now. He is graying and molding right now. We do love Mumbo. Next is JD from Heathers, but specifically Emo Twink from Animatics of the Musical. We don't fuck with JD from the movie. I have a lot of lore that frankly we don't have time to get into. But Moya knows it, I think. But we do like this art style. We do like how he looks in animatics. It is a good time. And that is my last slide for simping.
Goongi. It's Goongi that he plays with her, not
Hey.
Shogi.
Oh, nice.
Shogi was one of the things that he played, though.
Oh, that's fun. Okay, so I've only got one slide left, and then we also have Raging's presentation, but we can do Raging's next if you're ready.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, let me get Discord ready to watch your screen share then. Sorry, that was
I
your
hope you're-
first message. It was really funny, Lamprey. You just Googled it too. Love that. It is
I
Raging
hope
time.
you're ready for this
I'm-
title.
I don't
Everyone,
know.
please be seated.
Actually, I'm gonna stand up now. Let me get it ready to pull up on stream. This is crazy. This is crazy. Lies. I feel like this is full of lies, actually.
It is not. What do you mean it's full of lies?
It's well established, Raging Lord, that you are scared of hot people. Because why else would you hate
fighting
Jace?
the Lord. I am fighting back against the Lord.
I don't know if you'll ever beat these allegations.
After this slideshow, if it doesn't convince you, I don't know what will.
Get Hannah in here for counter arguments. Hannah's out of town this weekend, Gizmo.
This
feel
is
probably
even better.
The safest weekend for Raging to do this is right now.
I didn't even plan this.
Welcome in, Kel. How are you?
I mean, I plan on making this at some point. I didn't plan on Hannah being gone this week.
You are hot phobic because you're ugly. Hey, I mean, at least you're honest with yourself, Barmy.
Bruh.
I am not
Anyway.
hot phobic. Press X to doubt. Anyway, let's hear your case.
All right. Anyways, this is my case on how I am not hot phobic.
Okay.
We're gonna start with
Okay.
the basics. Shadowheart, very basic start. We all know
Unfortunately,
Shadowheart.
I cannot disagree with you on that.
If anyone doesn't know Shadowheart, then put 300 hours into Baldur's Gate 3 right now. We got Yennefer Vangenberg from
Okay.
the Witcher series. Trish
Mhm.
can be included in this too, but I'm trying to like keep it from one person per game or show or whatever.
Okay.
Okay, Yennefer is
She-
pretty cool from what I remember.
Yennefer is so cool because she's Ciri's stepmom. She's Geralt's true love, depending if you follow the books. She is so badass in the books. Like she doesn't take any shit. She bosses Geralt around. Like she is in the third game, yeah. But she is so fucking cool.
Yennefer's
love
great,
this
a mean
woman.
la- Oh, she's a
She-
mean lady? Oh,
Yeah, she is a mean lady.
I fear I might also have to agree
We-
with you on this one. This hurts.
But it's so deserved though when she's mean. Captain Jack Harkness, specifically from Doctor Who, because of the war crimes he did in Torchwood. We won't mention Torchwood Captain Jack Harkness.
Okay,
that is a
don't
separate
worry.
man.
No one has watched
That is
Torchwood anyway.
not the same man. We don't talk about, but no, Captain Jack Harkness is great. We love him.
Okay.
He's fantastic. And if anyone doubts me, I'll fight you.
His character was fun, I will give you that. You love Captain Jack Gizmo? That's so fair.
Jaya Ballard from Magic the Gathering. She's just kind of a cool fire mage lady.
We do love fire mages.
She has some cool cards.
Nice, nice.
Sai Nijima because we love ourselves a hot prosecutor lady.
All she's
And
done so far is just not believe a fucking thing I tell her.
She's a prosecutor, Mel.
She's like, what happened? And I said, here's what
L-
happened. So she goes, no, that didn't
Listen,
happen.
you need to get further in the game to understand. I'm not gonna say any spoilers,
Okay.
but she looks good in the suit, and she is stone cold, hard facts, needs the truth.
Zenith
Shut
has
the fuck
found
up,
you
Zenith.
innocent. Seems like Raging is talking about good people. Seems to be
Wolfwood
distracting us from
and
the
his
real
husband.
points.
We need to put Wolfwood in here
Wolfwood.
because I've been simping for Wolfwood so bad.
I mean, I guess.
He is so
Nicholas D.
fucking
Wolfwood
cool.
is so good, honestly.
I just don't have brainworms for him. I'm sorry. He's no Jace talent.
All right, I can't with Mel. Mitsuda Kirijo, this is Persona 3, so not Persona 5, separate Persona games. She is
Okay.
required to be in every team comp whenever you
she?
play any Persona 3 game. Yes, this is a requirement. June is playing Persona 3 Reload wrong.
Oh. That's the only
She
Persona 3 thing I've ever seen that was June.
is Slay pseudo leader lady, even though you're the real leader. She just
Okay.
kind of has all the backing and everything. She's very supportive of her team and believes in the best of them and tries to push yourselves to be better.
Okay, sure.
She is so cool. Bastilla Shaw from Knights of the Old Republic. She was just, I don't know, one of those earlier, ooh, I think she's kind of cute
That's fair.
games because I didn't really find anyone really cute when I was younger.
That's fair.
Fire Emblem. Yes, all of Fire Emblem.
The entire game.
Just everything Fire Emblem. Find me an ugly person in Fire Emblem that isn't an enemy.
That isn't an enemy.
Yeah, we'll exclude enemy forces. All right, find me an ugly person in Fire Emblem. I
that
dare someone.
guy that hangs out with the dragon girly. I don't remember his name.
Which
also-
guy?
I don't know. The girl that can turn into a dragon that you find just like
Yeah.
out. The guy that was chasing her that also joins with her.
He doesn't count.
Okay. Well, I found one, and Raging just doesn't want to admit it.
Fubuki,
Ooh,
because
pretty.
she's like the hottest one in One Punch Man.
She's in One Punch
She's also
Man?
kind of cool. Yeah, she's in One Punch Man. She's you don't see her until like season 2, or if you read
Oh.
later in the manga.
Okay.
She's what's her name's sister? What's the S-class tornado lady? Fuck, I forgot her name.
This was 10 years ago, Raging. I cannot help you.
Yeah, I love One Punch Man. I still read One Punch Man occasionally. I need to catch up on it. But
Oh,
no,
it's
she's
still
cool.
ongoing?
Huh?
Is it still ongoing?
Yeah, it's still going.
Oh, sick. She was a mid character.
Fuck you, Gizmo. Fuck you. Sorry, Gizmo. I take that back. I didn't mean to speak ill of you. Little Roy Mustang, he literally
Okay.
does fire alchemy, okay? He seared his wound shut. Jesus, you
do
can't
that.
tell me this man's not hot.
I mean, literally.
He
Roy
is
Mustang
literally
is very nice.
hot. Agme, Fire Punch, literally constantly on fire.
Okay, I have to ask. Is he only here because he's literally hot temperature-wise?
I plead the fifth.
Okay.
I plead the fifth.
Okay.
But you can't tell me this man is not hot.
Well, does he even feel... I don't remember if he feels
No,
the
he feels the
temperature.
pain. What are you talking about?
Well, the pain and the
established
temperature are two
this.
different things. Not the fire punch. No, fire punch was truly crazy. All right.
The sun, the literal sun.
You know, I'm more of a moon person,
The
actually.
hottest thing out there. The
That's
moon,
crazy.
not nearly as hot.
Putting hot people in a literal sense is hilarious. Yeah, no, we do have to give it to him.
So there, I am not hot phobic. Fuck you, Zenith.
That's crazy. Agni needs to be canceled though, not gonna lie. Fuck you, son, I hope you die. That's crazy takes in chat. Okay. Is Raging still hot phobic? What's the verdict? I fear I'm too biased. I can't give the verdict. Counterpoint, being okay with some hot people does not exclude you from being hot phobic. It's giving, I can't be hot phobic. I have hot friends.
Listen, I
You know what?
at
That's
least
a fair
put
point.
5 hot people in there, okay? That has to count for something.
I mean, I guess. Sure. I take back my statement. I still find you guilty. That's crazy. You read that as homo and not hot? Yeah, no. Hannah's the homophobic one. That's a joke, by the way. That's a joke that came from a Jackbox game night. Hannah's not literally homophobic. His alibi isn't perfect. Brady Fire Emblem Awakening isn't hot. Yeah, no, they're all stuck on this Fire Emblem character. We'll give him a clean slate. Okay. We can agree on a clean slate, I guess.
Zenith is biased.
Oh, also, thank you for the hydrate. I didn't see that till after I drink water. The stretch and the posture check. Okay. I have one more presentation. But it's no longer giving feral. We are just on, I'm not screen sharing anymore. Rest in peace. I'm being a terrible friend. Moya, get it here. Raging's already seen this before. This one has not been edited since he last saw it. But this is new for you. And I fear you're gonna be there like, yeah, no, this makes sense. This checks out. This makes so much sense. I was here for a lot of
I
these.
think I've been friends with you long enough that I think I know most of what's on here.
Yes. I need you guys to appreciate my title slide. This, are you perhaps talking about Astarion from Baldur's Gate 3? I made that edit myself.
Nice.
This character and I, we go way back.
I hate that feral child there.
You're gonna need to be more specific. There are
You
a
know
lot of
which
feral
child I'm
children
talking
on
about.
this. You think you own that shirt? I love that shadow. Going back to Oblivion, have fun with Oblivion. Not the Morrowind is better. I don't know enough about any of these games. Anyway, This is anime and manga that have had an embarrassing impact on my development. There's like 4 feral children on screen right now. There's so many. There's so many. Rest in peace to anyone who recognizes all of these things. You are entitled to financial compensation for trauma, and also you might be old. I say that because at least 2 of these memes are like things from the 70s. Like, some of these things are as old as my parents. Okay. So, we're gonna start off strong with the most obvious thing. Black Butler. Unfortunately, anyone who has known me for any period of time, this makes sense.
Yep.
Unfortunately.
60s to 80s BL
Checks out.
hits so fucking different. Right, truly. I also just really like the art style of like 70s shoujo. They popped the fuck off with that. Right, so, well, do y'all want to lore? I'll lore dump.
Go
It
ahead.
all started back in 2010, I think. I might be wrong. Somewhere in that era. So, funny thing, some girl that I was friends with that I met at like a summer camp in between 8th and 9th grade told me about this series, and I watched it on Netflix, and I was like, okay, yeah, sure. And then in 2014, my now sister-in-law was really into anime, and we got into Black Butler together, and I don't know, something about our friendship that summer convinced me to read the manga, and it was, I've never been the same since.
Nice.
What's crazy is that Black Butler's still going. Don't I know it? Lamprey, how are you? I had a presentation earlier that one of the characters that literally just got introduced was on it. The brain has been rotted so much that there is no brain left in terms of this. Anyway, everyone knew this one. From here on out, it is in chronological order. You just got here 20 minutes ago? Oh, rest in peace. Reading that for the first time currently? I hope you're enjoying it, Kel. I kind of feel bad because you are not the first grown-ass adult that has told me you're getting into Black Butler for the first time because of me. And I almost feel bad. Like, this is my favorite piece of media of all time, rest in peace. But I also feel bad. But it also is really, really good, especially once you get, like, later into it. Raging will get to find out when the dub of the Green Witch arc comes out because I'm making them watch it. It's gonna be so good! And I will be so normal. Don't worry. Don't worry. It'll be a good time. You keep trying to read it and you never get past volume like 3. Not because you think it's bad, you just can't. That's fair. Sometimes it's easier just to like watch something than it is to read something. You definitely see why Tumblr likes it. That is an understatement, Kel. Your next message is gonna be so crazy you gotta gatekeep it. I feel that. Okay. So now we're going back to middle school, guys.
I remember Vampire Night.
Rest in peace, Moya. You didn't deserve to go through that. None of us did, actually.
I just was there for the vampires, and then it was something.
You have the same issue, Lamp. That's so fair, Overlord. You know what? That's fair. But like after volume 3, it gets so good. I feel like there's a lot of this is a Tumblr feral content. So, I did spend most of my formative years on Tumblr, if you could not tell. But no, this...
What? No.
Raging, shut the fuck up. Anyway. Allow me to set the stage. To surprise to no one, I did have a heavy Twilight phase in middle school, and one of my friends was like, hey, there's this other vampire thing that I'm kind of into, and she got the whole friend group into anime and manga that spring, I fear. 8th grade was truly the year of all time. It was definitely, maybe not the year of all time, but it was a year for sure.
Nice.
Yeah, I watched Vampire Night. I may or may not have crashed the family computer doing so, but like that's a story I'll never tell.
Oh, no.
What's so funny to me is I know if I would have, like, I knew gay people existed when I was in middle school, but I didn't know, I wasn't in shipping fandom culture at the time, but I think if I was, or if I were to watch Vampire Night for the first time now, I would be so normal about this brown hair man and this white hair man together, because, like, this toxic yaoi, the blueprint, maybe not the blueprint, but truly, the Great Weebening, it was the Great Weebening. It was a canon event, I fear.
I hate to say House came before this.
Raging's been wanting me to get into House for toxic yaoi reasons.
I'm just making jokes about it. I'm talking to an old man yaoi because it's hilarious. It's kind of there.
You read this because you were talking to someone who worked at Viz and they told me it was their best-selling shoujo. Never heard of it, so you checked it out. Kel, you didn't deserve to go through that. I read this and I watched this and I got so fucking mad about the incest reveal. And then I got even madder at the reveal that, oh, he's not her brother. He's actually her great whatever ancestor who ate her brother and then replaced him. And it's like, sorry, this beef goes back so far. Sales were single-handedly funding Shoujo Beat at its peak, and I believe it. I believe it. I don't know what it was about 2000 Shoujo. That shit was messy, and we were here for it. Of the few bits of House I've seen, it very much does have toxic old man yaoi. Oh, am I gonna go through a House era? Refer to the main
I don't know.
character
It's
as
kind
the
of dated
secret
at
vampire
some
princess.
points right now.
No, I believe that. This is another one you didn't read, but you know the tea of. Oh, there's so much tea for Vampire Night. I will say the aesthetics go hard. The aesthetics truly go hard. Especially for a middle school emo kid. It does not get better than this, I fear. Flowers in the Attic is actually a very good book, and if you like tragic literature, you should read it. I watched a movie. Isn't there a movie version of it? I think I've seen that. I watched it with my mom. I'm pretty sure. I don't remember. The few movies, but they suck ass. That's fair. The art is delicious, and it makes me mad. The art is so good. Following this theme, and approximately 2 to 3 weeks after I watched Vampire Night for the first time, I did watch Death Note. Rest in peace to Misa, the girl who got me into Death Note. In hindsight, I probably did have a little bit of a crush on her. Rest in peace to Taylor. She was cool as hell. And I'm only doxing her name because it's a really common name. I've known like 50 Taylors in my life, so good luck narrowing it down. She hated Misa though, because Misa got in the way of the yaoi between Light and L. I think most people know I think most people around my age probably had a Death Note phase. Death Note musical slaps. It kind of does, actually. Everyone should watch it. Wait. Yes, I agree. There is a musical. There's a concept album that was recorded in English, and the guy who plays Lucifer in Has Been Hotel plays Light Yagami in it. But if you want to see it, I'm pretty sure there is like a stage play production, but it's in Japanese. But I'm sure you could find fan subs of it. I was very normal about Misa Amane. We're not gonna unpack what impact that had on my development. But I think Moya can probably see it. At least in aesthetics.
I don't know. My problem with Misa was I found her very annoying on my first watch.
She's just a girl, and she's so pretty. What more do you want
Listen,
from her?
I get that now, but me, young, hot phobic me, was like, ooh, gross.
Oh, that's fair. She is easily the hottest person in this show. So, yeah, no, that's fair. Not you being hot phobic at a young age. Misa was so cute, and she shouldn't have been punished for having trash taste in men. Truly! Rest in peace. Another angel lost her wings. Also, the romance between Rim and Misa would have gone so fucking hard. Rim is her Shinigami, by the way. Raging, you find
Honestly,
everyone
that would've
annoying
been
is
cool.
crazy. Right? And they kind of set it up because Rim was in love with her. That's why Rim died. Rest in peace to Death Note spoilers, I guess. Everyone else in Death Note is like crusty and or a cop, so she had to carry the group hotness. Truly. She and most women by this creative team isn't very... Yeah, she's... No, I'll give you that, Kel. She is not well written at all. Absolutely not well written. But I am willing.
No.
I am willing to make it up in my brain. Because she's so pretty. Alright, next is Maid-sama. This is my trashy shoujo. Other than Vampire Knight. This was so fucking good. I fear the dynamics between the main couple might have impacted me more than I realized. Because they are definitely bullying as a love language. But they're so slay. And I love them so much. I did not watch the anime, but the manga was really good. Fun fact, okay, so this was 8th grade and 9th grade for me. And my mom had a really old laptop that would overheat really badly. And so I figured out that it wouldn't overheat as easily if I put it on plate display holders so it didn't lay flat on a table. So the laptop was basically like almost fully open, like one big slab on these like plate display holders. And I did break it. I was reading Maid-sama. I was reading Maid-sama and I was really excited about the new chapter. And then my brother walked by and it was a very fragile setup. It's not his fault. I thought it was at the time, but I was like 13, so what do you want from me? It did fall off and it did break. We had somebody look at it and they're like, yeah, they knocked the hard drive out of place or whatever, but the laptop was so old it was not worth fixing. So that's my Maid-sama history. And then I had to wait years to finish it. But it is one of the few mangas that I read all the way through. It's also one of the few that I've read that is like a completed series. Can you make a prediction? Please make a prediction. Not Mel breaking multiple computers for anime. I fear that was a canon event for people my age or older. Moya, have you ever broken any computers?
The only computers that I have broken have been my own when they were 4+ years old and just crapped out at some point.
Okay, that's fair. I'm hoping you said yes
my
because
sister
an
did
ad just backhanded me.
accidentally
I did say
dumped water
yes.
on my mom's laptop at one point. That was kind of funny.
I can imagine.
I punched the screen of my mom's laptop one time because I was pissed.
Not the crash out.
Listen,
You're gonna predict that
I'm
Fruits
11 and autistic.
That's fair. We were all 11 and autistic once. Fruits Baskets is actually not on the list. I didn't watch that shit till the reboot came out. It just didn't hit for me as a kid. You got hit with an Overwatch ad and they want me to relapse so hard. Rest in peace, Pyramus. Alright, next is Loveless. When I showed this presentation to my friend Emerald, I did hit her with the joke of Loveless taught me that grooming was normal. It's not normal. Oh man, Loveless. Cal, I have beef with this series. First of all, it's not finished. It's been abandoned, and the plot is whack-ass fucking stupid. Like, why are we 2 to 3 volumes away from what you said the predicted ending was, and you're introducing these whack-ass plot lines of, like, hidden children or whatever, and it's like, literally, what is going on? This is just somebody's excuse to write a 21-year-old being in love with a 12-year-old.
What the fuck?
Wow, that's yeah.
Excuse me, what? I didn't write it. I don't know what to tell you. I was 13.
Seeing Loveless around so many times, and I remember really liking the long-haired guy, and I remember trying to start it, and then immediately crashing out when I realized what it was and clicking out.
No, what's so funny? I was 13 when I read this, or like at least when I like first read it, because I didn't finish it till way later in life. It just completely went over my head that like it wasn't normal. But I was also more like, wow, the the like spell battles are cool as hell, and like, whoa, they nailed this man's hand to the ground and he ripped that shit. Like, that's what I remembered from the series. The cat boy
I think I didn't get past the first chapter because it was all like, oh, some people like kids have ears for some reason, and I'm like,
Listen,
what are you talking about?
we love cat ears and cattails. It is crazy that the cat ears and cattails are a physical representation of the concept of virginity.
That is fucking wild.
I did not realize that. I thought it was
No,
puberty, but okay.
That's what it is. That's why they make fun of the
cracking out
teacher
on
for still
this.
having ears. Moya, I have a really funny joke to make, but I don't know if I should make it publicly, but I think you can probably, like, you get the train of thought, and
Yeah.
I think if this was how real life was, I would still have my ears and tails, because that shit is fire. In the least furry way possible. I have the first issue on my books. I have all 13 volumes of this shit, dear. Maybe I shouldn't admit that so freely. Thankfully, I've not watched Loveless. I don't know if the anime is any good. I only watched the first episode when I was 15, and I said, what the fuck do you mean you're gonna make him lose his ears when he gets older? I had a little bit more clarity at that point. It's crazy what age does to a person. Alright, you have the first issue on your bookshelf at your old bedroom at your parents' house because a homophobic high school friend gave it to you because a clueless aunt of hers bought it for her just because she knew the friend liked anime. That's crazy. So one of my friends has a similar story, but instead of it being homophobic, her mom bought her like the entire series of Rosario plus Vampire. And for anyone who doesn't know, that manga, it's ecchi, which is a genre that's like, it's not porn, but it's not porn. It's like toned down a bit. And she was reading it in front of her mom, and her mom was like, what the fuck is this? And she's like, you bought it for me. You love ecchi. Pork found in kitchens, and it's like, I don't know what to tell you. That makes sense.
I could have predicted that.
Is sex comedies? Yeah. That makes sense. That does is that like literally what it means, and then it's just been like co-opted by people who don't know what they're talking about? Because I've seen it refer to things that are also just not funny.
So I read a couple ecchi series. Like there was a Code Geass that spin-off manga that I really wanted to read because it was like AU, and it was ecchi. So I read it because like Code Geass phase, and it's just referring to the fan service in that one. It wasn't a funny series, so I think it is meant to be just this has a bunch of fan service in it.
That's fair. Rosario plus Vampire for a Kid is crazy, but I also watched all 3 seasons. I read that whole manga. We were reading it in 9th grade. So what my friend group did in high school, we basically did like book club where we would all read the same shit, but we would like pass it around. It was very fun. The vibes were immaculate. Anyway, let's get this shit off of my screen. Next is Oran High School Host Club. I need everyone to know, all of this is official art. The only edits are like filters. This image, straight from the anime. I just need you guys to know that. I do love Oran. Oran, my beloved. I almost failed my geometry class because I would watch Oran instead of doing my homework. That's my lore. Oran and I, we go way back. This was also 9th grade. A lot of the things on this presentation are like 9th grade. It was an era. It was truly an era. The twins were my favorite. Witch, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Let's give a shout out to Witch. We love Witch in this house. Am I spelling this right? I think I am. Witch, welcome in. How are you? We're having a presentation night. I'm currently putting myself on blast for all the anime and manga that created me as a person. Oran is a canon event for any queer who had a weeb face, truly. Like, what do you mean, non-binary character of all time? And we're surprised that I'm non-binary. Haruhi is really slay. Didn't get to copy your raid message, but I joined from Witch Raid. Welcome in, Queen. Hello, besties. Welcome in, Witch. Okay, what did you guys do? How'd your stream go? I hope you guys had a good time. One of my pitches with a... Ooh, okay, that went away. Let me get back to this message. One of my pitches with a friend is a reverse harem story with a friend, and we both agreed Oron was the tone we wanted to shoot for. That's so fun. Sorry if I've been ignoring your Discord friendship. Don't worry about it, Witch. I just wanted to yap about Black Butler. That's all it was. And I was like, maybe I can make a group chat with Witch and Dove, and we can yap about it. Crowd control Skyrim? Oh, that's so fun. That sounds very fun.
I am Witch's #1 fan.
I can respect that. I can respect that hustle, which is very slay. Okay. So, Oran High School Host Club. Can I just say, me and a couple of my friends, don't ask me how this got started because I really don't know. I don't have an answer. But we would pick anime characters that lived in our brain, and it was kind of like kinning, but without legitimately believing we were those characters. And also we didn't use that term because that's not what it meant back then. But Tamaki was the one that lived in my head, and I don't know if that shows. I don't know if I still give those vibes, but like...
Yoda.
That was me at that time. Maya, do I still give those vibes?
Tamaki vibes?
Yeah. You can be
Maybe
honest.
a little bit.
I see. No, that's fair. That's fair. Rest in peace. Next is Baka and Test. This shit's so good. If you have not seen it, you should watch it. I only know one person, other than like people I was friends with in 10th grade, that have seen this. It is really fucking good.
I've seen it.
You've seen it?
Yeah.
Moya, isn't this shit so fun?
It is very fun. I think there was like a low-key GNC or non-binary character I really liked.
Yes, Hideyoshi. Hideyoshi and...
Yes.
Okay, so the thing about Hideyoshi is he was a boy. He had an identical twin sister. And so everyone just assumed he was a girl, but he was like, I'm not a fucking girl, I'm a boy. So then they, as a joke, they were like, okay, well, you say you're a boy, we think you're a girl, so you're just gonna be your own gender. Which, you know, in hindsight, probably not the best, but like...
Yeah.
I don't know. Not having a weeb face as a queer means you live off of crumbs from 2000s to 2010s games. I could not imagine that. That is a hell I wouldn't wish on my worst enemies. It just sucks that Tamaki was the only character in Oran who never got dubbed in the English version. It's a shame. Truly a shame. You know, I didn't know I was autistic back then, but I had a lot of vocal stems from Oran. Some of them might have been Tamaki lines. Anyway, Baka and Test is really good. Basically, the premise is that they go to school and, they have these little, like, avatars of themselves that, like, do combat, but your combat stats are based on your test scores, and people are, segregated into classes based on their test scores. So you have, like, all the smart kids in one class, and it just goes, like, gets progressively, like, lower and lower scores. And the higher your test scores, the more funding your classroom gets. So, like, the A class has, like, some fucking royalty shit, and the F class, which is what the main characters are in, is, like, dilapidated. So there was probably some really smart classism and, like, cultural things being said there that I was not picking up on because I was fucking 14 years old and I was not thinking that deep at the time. But it was really good. It was so fun. That same year, I watched Hetalia.
Oh god, we were talking about this.
So, in my defense, there was this really, really pretty girl that transferred to my high school halfway through 10th grade, and she was really pretty, okay? Keep that in mind. She liked Italia, so I watched Italia. And the rest of our friend group also watched Italia, because we had this new friend that was obsessed with Italia. For anyone who doesn't know, Hetalia is basically stereotypical personifications of each country, but as like Twinkie anime boys, and they get put in silly situations that sometimes are based off of real world history. I also fucked really hard. Italy was my favorite character. And I loved Chibi Italy and the Holy Roman Empire. They were my goats. One of my first ships. Relatable. Do not look in my Tumblr archive. Luckily, I wasn't on Tumblr yet. This predates my Tumblr phase by like at least 6 months. Poland Ball is Chud Hitalia, by the way. Ramblings of the Insane. Rest in peace. Rest in peace to all of us who know this. Your first cosplay, the one that landed you on Weeb Stories. Oh, rest in peace. Rest in peace. Although, to be fair, it sounds like going to cons during this era, and not because of Italia, but going to cons during this era, like the early 2010s, sounds like a hell. I probably wouldn't be autistic about anime conventions if I went to anime conventions in the early 2010s.
Yeah, no, it was unescapable. Like, Lily Hitalia was everywhere.
I've also heard many horror stories about cosplayers. And unfortunately, these are fandoms I was in at the time, so it's like somebody would have been beat with the yaoi paddle. CL cosplayers were treated really weirdly back then. And just all of these things, it's like, yeah, I'm glad I didn't go through that. Rest in peace to, like, everyone who did, though. Glomping and yaoi paddles, flashbacks. Did you know, Lamprey, did you know that there was a suitcase full of yaoi paddles that got lost at an airport, and it's just out there somewhere? The anime Boston Hitalia incident is famous. Wait, what's that one? Real ones remember when the anime was revived with a new art style. Yeah, we didn't fuck with that shit. I didn't watch that shit. I only watched, whatever the fuck, the first one. So there was a Hitalia shorts that I can't remember what it's called, but then there was Hitalia Axis Powers, which was on Netflix, and I watched that. And then there was the Alien movie, Paint It White. That's all the Hitalia stuff I watched. I didn't watch the new stuff. I watched the first episode and I was like, why are they at a boarding school? This is weird. Literally bonkers. Oh no. I don't know what you're referring to with the anime Boston Hitalia incident.
Oh.
Raging, do you know what this incident is?
I just see a title on it. Do you want me to just read you the title?
Sure.
The anime Boston incident, aka the one time some Hitalia cosplayers did a Hitler salute during a photo shoot.
Oh, that was at Anime Boston? I was under the impression that just happened multiple times. Bunch of Hitalia cosplayers who were all cosplaying as Germany decided they should have a photo shoot in front of the Holocaust. Oh my gosh, I forgot about that. I almost brought that up when we were talking about Hitalia the other night, actually, but I thought I misremembered it.
Actually reading it.
That's insane behavior. You know what it's giving? It's giving the interview with the vampire cosplayers that were doing book accurate cosplays and then took cosplay photo shoots at a plantation. It's okay, maybe that's not that bad.
No.
It's not okay, it's bad, but I don't think it's as bad as the Holocaust Memorial, cuz like you have no fucking excuse for that one. Literally the whole world knows about that. The interview with the vampire cosplayers were European, and they claimed they did not understand the history. And it's like, I don't know what they teach in Europe, so like, I don't care. Just don't do that shit, because that's weird.
I think the photo's kind of funny, because you see one person in there looking at the people doing the Hitler salute and acting like, their face is like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah. No, cons used to be fucking crazy. And that's why we don't fuck with Italia anymore. Like, just the general we. I think fandom really... Okay, Italia wasn't super great to begin with, but I think fandom also ruined it for everyone. Plantation photo shoot is also some people just think, oh, pretty Gone with the Wind dresses and don't think further. Well, the thing about Interview with a Vampire is in the books, one of the characters was a plantation owner and, like, actually had slaves, so they knew that context, and like the plantation context was on purpose for those specific cosplayers. Americans do it too, and it's weird as hell. Echo Alia, Hammers Unite, I also have it. Yes, can I just say, I'm sure please someone also did this as well, but when Animal Crossing New Horizons came out and everyone was obsessed with Bubblegum KK, I fear I might have been the most annoying person to be around at that time, because that was echolollying for real. Okay. Next, this was within like a month. I watched Italia, and then I watched Serial Experiments Lane. This shit's actually fire. This is so good. Like, genuinely, this shit's so fucking good. If you have not seen this anime, you need to watch this anime. It's only 12 episodes. Moya, have you seen this anime?
Haven't seen all of it. I know of it, and I think I might have watched the first episode, maybe? I can't remember.
I'm kind of surprised I haven't set you down yet to watch it, but also, to be fair, it was kind of inaccessible for a little while, so that might be why.
Ah.
New Orleans is scary these days. That's fair. The Serial Experiments Lane is basically a 90s anime about the internet, but it's like, it was like low-key ahead of its time with how it was like portraying the internet. And it's just really good. I like the art. I think it's fire. It's also, when you're 14 to 15 years old, this shit's confusing as hell. I have seen this multiple times. I needed to have seen it multiple times to understand it, because my brain was not clicking back then. Yes, Lane also has a game. I've played it, kind of. I played it for like an hour or two on stream once a million years ago. But I don't think it's a good stream game. But I do know about the game, and it is such an experience. We love Lane in this house. I'm very normal about it. Also the same year, I've remembered recently, because I found a copy of the magazine at an anime convention. I learned about The Heart of Thomas and Serial Experiments Lane either from the same magazine or within the same like couple of weeks, because my friend had both issues, but I learned about it from the same like magazine. This shit's so good. This is so pretty. It's how this was the first thing I ever read about, probably not the first thing I ever read about gay people, but this was my first BL. Also, the first 70s shoujo, and I fear it's over from here because this shit's so pretty. Heart of Thomas, let's fucking go. Moto Hagio is the... Yes! I have not read much of Moto Hagio's stuff, but everything I've seen is just... Her art is delicious. It's so pretty. It's so pretty. But also, like... I'm not familiar with a lot of her works, but everything I am familiar with, I'm like, somebody needs to, like, do a wellness check on Girly. Is she okay? She did invent the Bai Shonen! Yes! We have her to thank for every man I've ever been normal about. Maybe not every man, but, like, a good chunk of them. I would kill a man for my art to look as good as hers, truly. It takes place at a boarding school for people who don't know, which I think is probably a lot of y'all. Basically, we follow the main character, Julie, here, and things start off with, another character, the titular character, Thomas, killing himself because he loves Julie. Julie is a little homophobic, but for trauma reasons, and he gets over it later, so, like, don't worry. It's his character arc. But he confessed his love to Julie, and then Julie turned him down, and then Thomas killed himself, and then a new student comes to the school who looks exactly like Thomas, truly haunting the narrative. And it's just like a coming-of-age story about Julie accepting the fact that he's queer and learning to cope with his sexual trauma that I forgot about until recently when I reread it. I read this shit in 10th grade, and then I hadn't seen much about it since until recently. Heart of Thomas is an interesting author inventing a genre and making hentai that has interesting storylines. Yes! No, Overlord, when I say the, like, 70s era creation of the yaoi genre is a special interest of mine, I truly fucking mean it. I'm so annoying about it to people, mostly to, like, the two friends that actually, like, fuck heavy with it. From what I've heard, early BL takes place in Europe. Yes! For censorship reasons? Because gay people don't exist in Japan is crazy. I have heard that The Heart of Thomas was supposed to be, at an all-girls boarding school, but allegedly Moto Hagio said that was disgusting for, I don't know, misogyny reasons or homophobia reasons. I don't know. But then she's also said that the boys are not actually boys, but they are girlies, just presented as boys. There's lots of fun, funky gender things going on in 70s shoujo manga. That's for sure. After The Heart of Thomas, I did watch another. This might have been Baby's first gore. Might have been.
I think I remember this show. Didn't someone get stabbed on an umbrella?
She's right there. This show also did heighten my fear of elevators. I know they don't work like that. People have told me that multiple times, and I do believe them. But I'm still gonna side-eye an elevator. Moto Hagio is still alive and making manga. I love that for her. I really do. Yeah,
I'm
another
afraid
is
to
great.
ask.
What do you mean? Why are you afraid to ask?
What do you mean? What do you mean? That's not how elevators work.
Have you seen this show, Raging?
I've never seen another.
Okay, so the premise of another is there's a class that is cursed to have they always have like an extra person that was unaccounted for, and then all of these strange, mysterious deaths start happening to the students and their loved ones. And one of those strange, mysterious deaths was the sister of one of the classmates, and she worked at a hospital. And she got in the elevator, and it broke and then crashed to the ground and imploded and crushed her. I've been told several times that elevators don't actually do that.
Crushed her?
Yeah, she was in it, and then it crashed. And, you know, kind of like crashed in on itself and crushed her.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
We should watch this show. Hannah would hate it. Hannah would hate it. It's good, though.
I'm like 50-50 on gory stuff. So I might watch it.
It's very good. I watched this in 11th grade, and then I finished it, and the last episode's kind of fucking crazy. And then I saw somebody say that it reminded them of Corpse Party. Baby's first Edoguro, truly. This shit's fucking crazy. The game is also on the 3DS, I found that out. Anime gore isn't like real gore, though. It's not. It's really not. But for some people, it's just like the thought and the vibe of gore that they don't vibe with, and that's totally fair. Because it is still kind of gross.
Real gore can't do. Anime gore I'm 50-50 on.
I don't think I've seen a lot of real gore, because I almost exclusively watch animated things, so... I don't know. I don't know if I really want to, like, find those limits, though. But anyway.
Depends on the gore, too, actually, because I do actually like Battle Royale.
No, oh, I forget that counts as gore. Actually, sorry. Battle Royale was good. I forget that counts. Actual gory manga doesn't get adapted. Maybe. Possibly. I don't know.
I got it on Blu-ray.
You own it?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Both of them or just the first one?
It came with both of them.
Oh, sick. That's cool.
I don't care for the second one that much.
I don't know if I ever finished the second one because I fell asleep while watching it, and I don't know if I ever
wasn't
went back and
that
finished
good.
it. I did fall asleep while watching it, so that is a safe assumption. Have you seen the Thaf9 video about Corpse Party? I have not. I watched a bunch of YouTubers play it back in the day, and then because I watched the 3-episode OVA, and I was like, this shit's crazy. And then I found out it was based on a game, which is crazier. It's wild. The visuals are wild. The Markiplier playthrough? Yeah, same. It's a multimedia project with songs, manga, anime, etc. Should get into the Kage. Wait. Moya. The
Yes?
Kage. It's not Kakegurui. The thing that you like. That's like Kage something project.
Kagero Project?
Yes, Kagero project. Yes, somebody's bringing it up in chat.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
That's fun.
Yeah, I've seen a little bit from it, and it is very cool. Moya was really into it. I don't know if you still are, but I know you were at one point.
I still like it a lot. I think like the experience of being really into Vocaloid when you're a kid and just watching all of the series like disjointedly, and then you start to notice the same characters, and then you go, these are connected, and it blows your mind.
Yes. Oh, I felt there was so Darkwood Circus was like a Vocaloid, like one of those creepy Vocaloid songs, but it had like a bunch of at least 3 or 4 others that like allegedly went together to tell a bigger story. I remember that high.
Yeah. Yeah.
His sense of humor / editing is still very quick and snappy. Yeah, no, that's cool. If you wouldn't mind like dropping the link to that in Discord, I would be really interested in seeing that. But yeah, Corpse Party really solidified the edgy teen gore phase that I was getting into. This was also like 10th, 11th grade. Yeah, 11th grade. Close your stream while typing. Oh, rest in peace. Basically, I was just saying that Moya, who is in the Discord call with us, was really into the Kageru project. So I've seen some of it, and it is cool. Okay.
Yeah, I think I made you guys watch a bunch of the songs for my birthday this year. 1 year.
Yeah, you did. Are you guys ready for some tonal whiplash?
Yes, let's go for it.
Never.
So after Corpse Party, I got into Free.
I remember Tumblr's free phase.
That was truly a summer. Me and my now sister-in-law were really starting to go through a Fujoshi phase at the time without actually consuming BL because we were stupid. Because we thought it was all the same. We were like, yeah, the gay swimming anime. Yeah, that's yaoi. Fun fact, the last Days Con is happening this year. Oh, that's cool. It's a free online Kage Pro convention that lasts for 2 days. That is really cool.
Oh, nice.
Does glasses boy wear glasses when he swims? He has goggles. He does wear goggles. Yeah, he's got his fuck-ass goggles. I don't remember if he takes his glasses off when getting in the pool, but I assume he does. I haven't seen this in a long time, but this, unfortunately, did alter my brain chemistry. Sad to see it go, but I always enjoy it. At least you still have the fond memories. But that is very cool. It's sad that it is ending, though. Real ones remember when Free was just an animation promo and not that enough people simped for it, they turned it into a series. Truly, the water did look good. Never watched Up, but I do enjoy Splash Free. No, the music, the ending songs for this anime, bangers. I still listen to them, which is crazy because, like, I've been listening to Splash Free and Future Fish a lot lately, and, like, Tell Me Why the Air is starting to feel like gay swimming anime. This anime is how my friend and I figured out the amount of detail on a boy's collarbones tells you how... Huh? Oh, how horny the anime will be. Okay, yes. I fear there's a similar litmus test with how detailed a nipple is drawn, which is crazy. I've seen too much anime. I think I need to go touch grass, actually. You're about to join the Discord so I can share some animated fan art I made and go for it? Yes! Yes, I would love to see that. Almost the time of year for gay swimming, so it makes sense. I am going to an anime convention in a few weeks, so it all kind of like comes together. The next couple of things are things that my sister-in-law got me into when we were in high school, Free being one of them. Next is Dramatical Murder. I will say, I'm playing the game for the first time right now, but I'm playing it in Discord with a bunch of people, so I haven't gotten very far. Oh, sweet Neptune!
Oh, this fuck-ass game.
Yeah! The game is actually really fucking goofy. I'm enjoying it so far. We're like 10 hours in. I don't know. The anime, dog shit. The story, bad. The character design, I like some of them. The bad endings, fucking insane. Fucking insane. This shit was crazy. Like, what do you mean? His legs were cut off. His arm, well, he has his arms there, but like his eyes were gouged out. His tongue was cut off. Is that, you guys know that TikTok audio that's making fun of true crime podcasts? Like, that's just literally one of Clear's bad endings. And unfortunately, Clear, that fuck-ass white-haired man, was my favorite character out of this. It's just crazy. This one right here, his head is decapitated. That's his body back there. I don't have context for this ending. What's even crazier?
Oh my
Moya
god.
didn't go through this phase because this was like between 11th and 12th grade. This was 3 years before I met Moya, basically. Have you been to
Just-
I want to go to Colossal Con so bad, Lamprey. That's been on my dream convention list for years. I've never been, but it looks so fun.
You're saying there's another white-haired guy to add to the list?
Stop! It's not a pattern. Yeah, there's another white-haired guy to add to the list. I don't have an explanation. He slays. But yeah, this shit was crazy. I'm playing the visual novel, so I'm actually gonna get to see more of the story, because they crammed all of this into like 12 episodes, and then they had an OVA that just sped run you through all the like traumatizing bad endings. I went once and everyone was so cute in their swimsuit cosplays. Yeah, there's a really cute Jolene swimsuit cosplay that I thought about getting at one point just for Colossal Con, but who knows when I'll actually go to Colossal Con. Me and my convention friends have talked about it, but it's too close to MomoCon, like time-wise on the calendar, so we can't do both. But driving a few hours is a lot easier than like taking a big road trip to fucking, what is it, in Ohio? I think it's in Ohio. Anyway. This did take years off of my life. Next is Princess Jellyfish. This was 11th grade. Or 12th grade? No, this was 12th grade. This shit is so fucking cute. It also might be why jellyfish are one of my favorite animals. But like, do you see this? How could it not be? The premise of Princess Jellyfish is basically you have a little like community living of a bunch of autistic women who are also just really bad at socializing, so they're kind of shut-ins. But our main character, Sakumi, meets this guy whose name I can't remember, but he cross-dresses for the love of the game, and he's really fucking good at it. And he pretends to be a girl when he comes visits all the time, because like boys are not allowed is the vibe that they have. But it's really good, and it's so cute. And I need more people to— Moya, have you seen Princess Jellyfish?
I haven't yet.
You should! I realized we're going through a lot of like phases right now that hit long before I met you, so now I have to catch you up.
Yeah. I've heard lots of good things about this show.
It's so good. I need to read the manga because the show's only 12 episodes. It's like you can only cover so much.
Ah.
Have you read Tankaraba Girls by the same author? I have not. I should. I don't recommend ever going to Florida, real. But if you ever want another con with a fun gimmick, Holiday Matsuri, yes! My friend Emerald actually got to go last year? Not last year, 2 years ago. 2023, when it was the last year at the hotel that kind of made it what it is. I have a lot of friends that go to Hallmat. I've never been, mostly because it's too close to Christmas sometimes. But it did look really good. That was also on the list of cons I wanted to go to. Cross-dressing guy also has a very cute brother. Also, he does. I didn't think his brother was all that cute, but like, I guess he just didn't hit for me. The manga is fire. I believe it. I'll have to read it. After Princess Jellyfish, okay, now we're getting into college. I was in this phase when I met Moya. This is Osomatsu-san.
Oh yeah.
Nobody
I remember
knows.
this.
Nobody knows this, but it's so good. We need to watch this. Actually, this would be perfect to watch with Hannah raging. It's so silly goofy. There's no sad things. The angst is purely fandom made.
You keep saying this.
And I'm actually telling the truth this time.
When do we watch it, I guess?
Whenever you guys want to. I have the first 2 seasons on DVD. But I will say there's only a dub for the first 2 seasons. The 3rd season we'll have to watch the sub for, and probably the same for the 4th season when that comes out too. It's a perfect slice of life comedy.
They didn't dub it?
Okay, so Osomatsu-san is a reboot of an older series from the 60s, 70s, and 80s. But you don't have to know the previous to enjoy this one. But it came out, season 1 came out in 2015. You know when the dubs got released?
2024?
Actually, Kind of close. Kind of close. I think it was 2021 or 2022. Something post-COVID. And then Billy Kometz voiced the red one. So, rest in peace. I think we can see why season 3 never got dubbed. Love that you went from loser girl anime to loser boy anime. What can I say? I have a type apparently, and that's wet paper bags. Yeah, I don't think this was ever actually super popular in the US, which is also probably why it took forever to get the dub and why season 3 never got dubbed. But also
Like
season 3 came out during COVID, so that also
like
might have.
season 4 of Initial D.
Rest in peace. I know that pain, not the Initial D pain specifically, but the pain of that. It's so silly goofy. This was my personality for a while. Fun fact, Moya, I don't think you knew this, but I don't think it was intentionally flirting. I don't think it was like for real flirting. It was just the silly goofy vibes I had at the time. But I think the person I was talking to took it as flirting. But this picture right here with this one, I used to send that as a reaction image all the time, and I think I might have accidentally rizzed up my ex with it.
Oh no.
Gag animes, manga/anime doesn't sell as well in the US than other genres because puns and gags are hard to translate. Yes, no, I got that vibe from Osomatsu-san. So, one, it's a reboot of a really beloved series from a while ago, that also was never really popular here. And it is a lot of it is very tied to, like, Japanese culture and vibes. I understand why it didn't do well here. I'm just sad about it because I love these boys very dearly. I will defend them. I will fight for my life and theirs. Highly recommend K-On! It's basically the girl version of this. Is it? I've seen so much about K-On! Over the years. I didn't know they were loser fail girls. Japan humor doesn't always hit with the merit. Yeah, so I will say, the dub for this, fucking immaculate. They localize it very well. They localize it so well. It's so good. The dub is amazing. Also, raging, Bruno from JoJo's, same English voice actor as the blue one in this show.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Wait, so the blue one has a very deep voice?
Kind of, yeah. He's dead. Maybe? Yeah, no, he does. Even in the Japanese one, he's a little bit deeper than some of the others. Anyway, Smash Blade. Welcome back, Keegan. I'm the editor on the manga version of my dear friend Nokotan, and we've had to rewrite jokes several times. Oh, that's cool though. But yeah, no, the localizing process does seem very difficult. Okay, so I got into Osomatsu-san summer of 2016. This same summer, I watched and read Kaze Teki no Uta. I was not okay. But also, I want to point this out. Moya, I made you watch this OVA. You came to my house and we sat in my parents' living room and watched this. I don't know if you remember it.
No, I remember watching that. I don't remember a whole lot about the OVA though.
This is Yaoi. This is one of the pioneers of Yaoi. I want to point out this panel, then the rumors that you're sleeping with Gilbert they're so crude, religiously known but psychologically weak. Like, what the fuck does this mean, Serge? What does it mean? What does this mean? And I also want to say this one right here where it's like, yeah, Gilbert came down this morning and ate a full meal, and then you immediately think to sleeping with him. My friend sent this to me, peak Baldur's Gate phase, and said, this is you and Astarion. It means he Yume shifts with them. I guess so. It referenced Japanese memes that if we translated it properly, people would think we messed up the translation. Oh, yeah. No, that's fair. I know some of the MXTX books, specifically Scum Villain, references a lot of, like, Chinese memes, and they translate it, and then they have a little author's note explaining it, but that's a little bit harder to do in manga. It just doesn't hit the same. Kaze Teki no Uta is the tragedy of all time, by the way. If you want to get into this, look up the content warnings. There are a lot. Take that shit seriously, by the way. Just a heads up. It's depressing as hell. I cannot recommend this to Hannah. I think she would block me. But it is very pretty.
Like you didn't say jail, didn't say federal prison in that order.
Yes. I think it's a current translation of biblically. Like, I knew him biblically equals we had sex. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. I was so caught up on that. How do you psycho... I think I'm a little too asexual for this. I understand it now. We've had an epiphany. Thank you for clarifying about that, Lamprey. But the art goes hard. This impacted my development like crazy. You're telling Hannah that I'm protecting her from tragedy? The translation is bad. Yeah. So, fun fact about Kaze Toki no Uta. I now own the full series. That's a flex. That's only a flex to me, I think.
Oh, congratulations.
Thank you. Fun fact, it's never been translated into English in an official capacity. The only way to read it is fan translations. Although in 2018, it did get an Italian translation officially. So either I need to learn Italian or keep hoping that one day it gets released in English, because I've never actually read it in full. Because back when I did read it, they didn't have all 17 volumes translated. They do now, and I could go read that. According to Null, it's all been translated now. Me when the mono no awareness. Rest in peace. I'm not 100% sure if that's what's going on, of course, but I had to make a guess as, yeah, no, that makes sense, and contextually that fits. Hajio's made a lot of works translated in the last 10 years, so it's not possible. I'm on my knees. I don't know if Keiko Takamiya is who wrote this. I'm sure she's still alive. On my knees begging. Like, who do I need to kill? What do I need to do to get an English translation of this, truly? Need to learn Italian.
Listen, I got a list.
You have a list? What do you mean? A list of people to kill?
A hit list?
That's crazy. Overlord, you've read part 7 of JoJo's, right? That's a Gyro Zeppeli reference if I've ever seen one. You sell your blood for it? Real. Me too. I'm not using it. Okay. After Kaze? What comes after Kaze? So, let me do my timeline here. So Kaze was summer of 2016. Fast forward about a year and a half. I know Moya at this point. They did witness this crash out in real time.
I don't remember this, but I think I vaguely remember this, maybe.
Yeah, it was a while ago. So winter of 2017? Wait, no! This was winter of 2016! So yeah, Moya, we had just met, so I wasn't ready to be freaky on main with you yet. Okay, this was winter of 2016, because this was when Yuri on Ice was coming out. Okay, Yuri on Ice, the gay ice skating anime, right? Pipelined into this fuck shit. Don't ask me why, I don't know. I was there for it, I rode the pipeline, but I cannot explain to you how it happened. It's technically a Korean web comic, but like we're counting it. What does it have to do with JoJo's? As a horror fan, I do feel like okay, I will say, Killing Stalking, phenomenal psychological horror. It's really good. It is really good. It's crazy. It is big ass toxic yaoi for real, for real. You work for the publisher that publishes that? Tell them to put, okay, so I have this running joke with myself. I have 2 running jokes with myself, but this is the only one that's relevant. Every time I go to a bookstore, I tell myself, hey, if I see volume 1 of Killing Stalking, I have to buy it. Because, like, there's a part of me that wants to collect the series. So if I see volume 1, I have to get it. And I have said that for the past 10 times I've gone into a bookstore. And every time, I come out safe. They never have volume 1. They always have volume 3. They have, like, 2 copies of volume 3, 6 copies of volume 4. They never have volume 1. So, like, I'm just gonna keep playing this game until it either goes out of print or what, I don't know. But yeah, no, okay, so basically this guy, the pathetic looking one, is stalking the other one, and he breaks into his house and then finds out the other one's actually a serial killer and then becomes a hostage. And then they fall in love. But like also the stalker was already in love with the killer, so it's not exactly Stockholm Syndrome. It's a secret worse thing, actually.
This sounds like one of those ships where they're both terrible, but they're kind of perfect for each other, so you just isolate them away from society with each other.
Well, they're definitely two of the worst people you'll ever meet, yes. You know what they say, men will do anything but go to therapy. They will probably keep volume in print, but volumes 3 or 4 is more likely to go out of print. Yeah, no, I've heard, so also, like, the middle volumes are harder to get in aftermarket as well, because more people will buy, like, the first couple of volumes or whatever. I'm keeping my eye out. I think when I get mentally ill enough about this series again, I'll probably just order it if I haven't found it on bookshelves physically yet. But this was an era of my life, truly. I cannot explain to you how crazy this made me. Let's just say 2016 to 2017 was definitely a year. And then 2017 is also the year I joined a cult. Moya also got to witness that.
I remember that, yeah.
I don't know who let 19-year-old me, like 18, 19, and 20-year-old me out of the house, and who, like, let me make decisions, but they shouldn't have. Truly. Next is Revolutionary Girl Utena. I actually didn't watch this until I was like 25. I actually started it with Moya. Changed my life for real,
Yeah!
Opened my eyes, truly. 2016 to 2017, don't remember anything. I remember a lot of those years, actually. It's what comes before and what comes after that's a little fuzzy. Most of what I know is Webtoon in general are harder to lay out for a book than other stuff we publish. Yes, no, I could see that. Because it's like a continuous scroll kind of thing. And I know in Killing Stalking, there is a shit ton of blank space. They weren't drawn for the book format in mind. Yeah. Mellor updated. I was in a cult. Also, Overlord, I do only use they, them pronouns. There's a Black Butler cult, by the way. I think it's been a minute since we've talked about that lore on stream. I think the very start of me picking up Mass Effect. Oh. That was your Mass Effect era. If anyone wants to watch Revolutionary Girl Utena, it's all free on YouTube. It is! It is free on YouTube. They have both the sub and the dub. I do not recommend the dub. It was in that period of time where every English dub of anime had an aggressive southern accent. Watch only the dub. Alright, Keegan. I warned you. If you watch it, check yeah. So I will say the thing about Revolutionary Girl Utena, honestly, most of the things that have been in this presentation probably should check the content warnings for. Revolutionary Girl Utena has a lot of trigger warnings, but it's also, they do it in such an abstract way that you either don't realize that's what's going on at the time, or it's easier to push yourself through. You will not be watching it, Keegan. I love this anime so much. I would love to make all the homies watch it, but I'm never watching the dub, and I don't know if the homies would be down to watch it subbed. I have been getting Haley to watch it, though. And she said that she would cosplay this green hair fuck with me, and then he's not on here. Well, he's kind of on here. The red-haired man. We hate them so much, but they are really pretty. The cars are a metaphor! Yes! Lamprey, I found an AMV from the Lemon Demon song, Two Trucks Having Sex, for this anime.
Wait, what?
Do you not know that song?
No.
Oh. Well, there's a song by Lemon Demon called Two Trucks Having Sex. That's quite literally what it's about. Revolutionary Girl Utena uses cars as metaphors for sex and also sexual assault, which is 90% of the sex in this show, actually. Rest in peace. But it's a crazy mashup. Wasn't into anime at this time because it was still associated with capital W weeb otaku culture. Was a stupid kid, turbo obsessed with not being perceived. That's fair. I've always been very normal about anime. But also, I think, and it might just be my specific friend circle, and I may not have picked up on being bullied at the time, but I don't think I was. But in like 2010, my particular school, people were chill as hell about anime. Like, my friend group, super into it. I don't think anyone was like weird about it. But also, we were not the kids Naruto running through the halls. We just like was just really into it. But we didn't really make it anyone else's problem. So that might be why. Even if you guys don't watch Revolutionary Girl Utena, watch the OP because it slaps. It does. It truly does.
The OP is very good.
It's also heavily influenced Steven Universe, and it's Yuri. It's gay. It's gay as hell, and also
Yeah, it's gay.
it, I think, was very it's a very important piece of Yuri history for anime. It's up there with like Dear Brother and Rose of Versailles, kind of. Spice and Wolf was one of my first coming of age animes in the sense that I had watched it when I was much too young. I did watch worse ones at the same preteen age, including Soul Eater and Black Butler. Those were the OGs. I hit my anime phase when I could watch a bunch of animes on Netflix, and they did have Soul Eater, and they did have Black Butler, and a bunch of other stuff.
Yeah, Netflix really did that.
Yeah. So you guys have that to thank for the reason why I am the way I am. It's gay and a little gender. Yes, the pink hair girl is gender non-conforming. We love a gender non-conforming character. I was in an anime club, but there was a guy who never showered, and we disbanded due to that guy. Oh my gosh. Yeah, my friends showered. Everyone smelled nice and clean. We were not those guys. But I have been to anime conventions, so I know exactly what you're talking about. Fortunately, okay, my nose is not very strong, so I might be dead-ass lying, but Moya can correct me if I am. The only anime club I got to be a part of was a college anime club. That's actually how I met Moya. I don't think anybody in there was stinky.
I don't remember anyone being stinky, but I didn't
No, they were
like
just
the guy who
homophobic.
ran it.
I don't think anyone did. Like, the two people that ran it, they hated each other, and I feel like everybody in that room hated them. It was a weird vibe. Nobody liked anybody there.
Yeah, because he would like talk through everything, and then like he would put up fan service shows targeted towards men. Then when people asked for fan service shows targeted towards women, he said, "No, I'm not watching that crap."
This guy,
He was like sexist, homophobic, all that
What's
nonsense.
crazy, this is gonna be crazy because I feel like we've cultivated a very queer community here. This man, he was fighting to sexualize something that was not sexualized. There was like, it was Kino's Journey, but like the reboot of it. And
I remember that. He kept talking about how Kino is sexualized, and I'm just sitting there like, how?
Like, they literally aren't. And Moya was like fighting for their life about this, and the guy literally goes, well, girls don't find other girls attractive. And it's like, first of all,
Not true.
what the fuck are you talking about? Second of all, you don't have to find somebody attractive to recognize something as being sexualized. Like,
yeah.
I don't know if that's a crazy arrow ace take to have, but Baby Barmy was self-conscious like all kiddos. That's so fair. I remember being invited to an anime club by a friend at the time, but never went because cringe. What was Baby Barmy's problem? I have a similar story with Minecraft. One of my friends in high school was like, yeah, Minecraft is pretty fun. And I was like, this sounds lame. I don't want to do this. And here we are. Well, not currently, but like, here we are. I have not read the comic Anime Club by Casey Green. At least I don't think I have. We also went to his dorm room one day and it smelled like musk and husk. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. This is the end of my presentations. I don't know if anyone had anything else they wanted to share. I'll take that silence as a no.
No.
It's making fun of guys like that and about how toxic they are. Oh, rest in peace. I know our college anime club did get a Title IX complaint. Like, they had to be investigated. I don't really know what happened with that because we quit going for a couple different reasons. Yeah, no, I didn't watch
I'm
Fruit
not
Baskets until
surprised.
much later in life, Lamprey, and I've technically not finished it yet. I'm, like, still watching it. Honestly, though, I also know the film club at our college also had a similar complaint, which is, like, I'm really glad I never joined.
Yeah, given the environment of that club, that does not surprise me.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
I've seen some crazy things in that anime club.
there were some AFAB people who came, and they did not stay very long.
Yes, I noticed.
I just say AFAB because I don't know how they identified.
Yeah, so I went almost every time my first and second year, aside from like that 3-month period when okay. So this was before you got to college, Moya, but I was going pretty regularly, like both Wednesdays and Thursdays. And then somebody that I went to high school with started coming and brought his fuck-ass cousin. And his cousin made me so uncomfortable I quit going for months. And then I showed back up later, like, the next semester, and the, like, 2 guys that really ran it, they're like, yo, you're back! What happened? I was just like, yeah, I totaled my car, which was also true. I did total my car. But that's not why I quit going. Do you imagine I totaled my car just to get out of an uncomfortable situation? You didn't know what Fruba was until you mentioned Kyo and Toru. Bells finally rang. Yeah. Kyo and Toru are cute as hell. I'm glad they're in game because they're so cute. Fruba is the weeby way to say fruits baskets. Want to sound special? No, that's fair. That's fair. I guess I should wrap up stream and stop holding you and raging hostage.
It was fun.
Yeah, thank you.
I could have left at any time.
See, that's what we wanted you to think, so that you would join call. Anyway, thanks for doing your presentations and listening to me yap.
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah. All right, I will hop out of call it and stream, but I'll see you guys later.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Okay. Also, thank you for the follow, Lamprey. You love them is so... Yeah, no. Kyo and Toru are so fucking cute. Should probably follow. Be rude not to after this bonding experience. You've learned so much about me. But welcome in. I'm glad you enjoyed the bonding experience. Next time I stream will be Tuesday when we get back to our Dragon Age era. Gonna watch Toxic Old Man Yaoi now. Have fun watching House. If you want real toxic yaoi, I can send you some really good Javik fics. Just realized you forgot to do this. Oh dear, collect your stars. Don't often condone one character being mean or rude to the one they love, but Fruits Baskets make it work. Mainly because Toru finds a way to break through and get him to open up. Yeah, so it's not like him being toxic to her. It's like a character arc that he goes on, and he's good at the end. Hell yes, Dragon Age fun. Yes. We will be getting back to Dragon Age. I think we're going to the Deep Roads. We're playing Dragon Age 2, by the way, for people who may be a little bit newer. That's what we're doing Tuesday. I don't know what we're doing for the rest of the week. I'll figure it out. I have to figure out if this is next Saturday is a Saturday I'm going to be in town or not. You linked Anime Club in your Discord? Thank you. I can't wait to look at that. Sorry I missed anything you said in response to the last few messages. Oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm sorry you were in ad jail. Basically, I was just talking about Toru and Kyo being cute as hell. And I liked... He has a little character arc, and it's great. Anyway, let's see. Who can we raid tonight? Keep these good vibes going. Hopefully, Alahobia will still be live for some time. They usually stream for a bit longer. It looks like they're still going. Okay. Can't wait to see more of Isabella's Imperial Triangle. Damn, same. But I think we're going for Fenris or Anders. That's who we narrowed it down to, and now we're just gonna flirt with both of them and then figure it out later. Isabella's two perfect personalities. That's crazy. Oh, well, I can't tell if they're ending. I think we'll rate anyway. Okay, thank you guys so much for hanging out. I hope this was fun. Thank you guys for indulging me on this presentation night. I love them. I think they're so fun. I'm sending you guys over to Alahobia. They are playing Helldivers, both Toby and Alejo. It does seem like they'll still be going for it a little bit. But we love Alahobia in this house. I did spell that right, I think. Okay. Have a wonderful night. Yes, you too. Thanks for coming to hang out. I don't need Spotify on anymore. It was fun and silly. I'm glad you guys think so. I'm glad you think so. Anyway, that is it for me, and I will see you all next time. Good night.